Alright, so welcome to King's Quest 2, Romancing the Stones, which was originally called Romancing the Throne, and was a play on a film called Romancing the Stones, I think, if I remember what I read correctly. Okay, hopefully this version does not have any jump puzzle like the Condor in the first King's Quest, but I guess we'll see. Intro. I'm actually curious because I know the game starts with you getting off of a boat, and I don't know how we end up there. We should be king. I've also adjusted my crop, so the top and the top of the screen that says King's Quest 2 and the score should be shown, because I didn't realise until it was too late that stretching the game so it fills the screen and there's no black bar at the top also cuts off like the walk icon, the speak, and all of those, so it looks very awkward whenever I move my mouse to the top of the screen. Whoops. I only noticed it after the fact, when editing. I'm like, oh. Whoops. The only thing I'm not entirely sure about is why did they rename it to Romancing the Stones and not keep it as Romancing the Throne? I'm assuming the story's the same. Whoa! Well, that's not us. It can't be. Oh, look at him go. I need my keyboard at the ready for whenever I want to save. So who is this guy, my royal advisor? Yeah, you can see there's the black bar at the top. That's where King's Quest 2 and my score would be. Hey, there he is. King Graham.
Your Majesty.
Not what I expected you to look like.
King Graham?
He's asleep.
Oh, yes, Minister,
Gervain, sire.
Of course. My apologies, Gervain.
Not necessary, Your Majesty. After all, I've been your security and defense minister for but a short while.
Yes. Where did you say you were from again?
Just some small, insignificant land to the far south. Pales greatly in comparison to your realm, my lord.
Ah, do you have something to report?
As a matter of fact, my liege, there's a small concern regarding the duty shifts of some of the castle guards and of the countryside patrols. Also, we are expecting our armed entourage from our nearest neighbor to return within the week. And there is the matter of an alliance with... my liege?
My apologies again, Minister Gervain. Please, continue.
Yes. As I was saying, there is the matter of an alliance with Hesperia. They've become a strong nation now, and it may be prudent to show our willingness to support them, lest they decide we are more of a hindrance than a help.
Does the king there have any daughters who've come of age?
I do not believe so, sire. As for the security arrangements for the royal ball held last week, I do believe the evening went by very smoothly. I dare say just about every princess in this region attended, and not one lost slipper, to coin a phrase.
Ugh, please, do not remind me.
Indeed, they were none too fetching. Would you like me to go over your plans for today, my lord? Very well.
Yeah, please don't. Leave.
Oh, forgive me once again. I am afraid that my mind wanders much these days. I wonder if my predecessor experienced times like these.
No doubt. Though I did not know King Edward the Benevolent personally, I understand he was a happy and astute man during his married life, before his wife passed away, that is. If I may be so bold, perhaps my lord is feeling that certain rooms in his castle are somewhat sparsely filled. The throne room, for example, and other rooms that serve but a single soul, like your dining room and your bed chambers.
Perhaps, but I do fear I've met no such candidates that would fill the rooms you have mentioned.
You should not lose heart, Your Majesty. If you pause to reflect for but a moment, you may see clearly what is hidden to others.
And away he goes. I was wondering if it was going to be something to do with the mirror. I just don't understand how we end up on a ship.
You gaze into the mirror. The minister's words seem to echo in your head, if you pause to reflect for but a moment. Not that you've been doing much else lately. For many weeks now, you've been reflecting over the direction your life has taken. While Daventry has prospered under your wise leadership, so far your existence has been a dreadfully lonely one. Wait, the mirror is changing. As you watch, you begin to see a series of images, though you struggle to fathom their meaning.
That's the
You
beach.
recognize the landscape. It is Kalima, a land not far from Daventry.
Okay. Whoa. I wasn't expecting it to jump into 3D. Well, kind of. Look at those 2D swans. Oh, damn. Yeah, Colima is where this takes place. They're the stones I have to romance. Nothing like romancing inanimate objects. What on earth? Oh! Okay, now I understand how he ends up in Colima. She's beautiful.
You see the most beautiful woman you have ever set eyes upon.
I must leave at once.
Somehow you can feel her sadness and her intense desire to leave that place. She is a prisoner in that tower.
Did you find what you were looking for, sire?
I require my ship ready for transport, Gervain. I shall be going on a trip presently.
Indeed. Where shall I tell the captain you'll be heading?
To Kalima. I have to find someone.
I see. Well, if you must go, it is my duty to ensure that you leave prepared. Arm yourself, sire. I hear Kalima is not the safe haven it once was.
Of course. I shall take the sword of the first king, as is my right.
A wise precaution, sire. And, if I may be so brash to ask, who might you be seeking?
If all goes well, my bride.
Oh, there's my trusty cap. Ah. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom in Colima. Oh god, it's another witch. Not again. Crystal ball.
Father,
Sister Agatha.
how may I be of service?
I think it's the same voice actor too.
She has arisen, sister. I trust you still have your captive held securely away.
Of course.
A bit cruel, keeping her locked away like that. Do you not think?
No. How dare she flaunt her beauty in front of all to see? Her foolish male admirers see her and forget that I was the most beautiful of all in my day.
And in your own special way, you are still beautiful.
You devil!
That is not an unfair description.
Now, you mentioned a service, I believe.
Yes, the King of Daventry has advised his faithful minister that you shall be departing for Colima presently. On a quest, you might say.
Really? What kind?
The kind that involves sticking his neck out to rescue a damsel in distress.
And what have I to do with his neck?
Put simply, my dear, sever it.
Ooh. So we'll have another witch to... Ew. Her eyes are different sizes. Ah, there we go. So there, now the game begins. That was one hell of an intro. Begin!
A day's journeying from Daventry has found you by the shores of Colima. Your ship, the Grand Thethor, and its crew have deposited you and will return the day after tomorrow. Hopefully, this will give you enough time to locate and release the imprisoned woman you saw in the magic mirror. Your vessel has safely transported you from your homeland of Daventry, finally depositing you on this pier in the land of Colima. As you watch the flagship of your fleet depart with pride, you also sense anxiety building within you. Once it is gone, you will be quite alone in this country.
I'll be fine.
You went to see what you could see. Now all you see is sea. A net has been caught around one of the pier's pylons.
Well, I'll be wanting one of those. Oh, I should probably save. I'll get the net first. You went to see what you could see. Now all you can see is sea.
The sand on the beach glitters. The azure water of the ocean laps up to its edge. An assortment of trees grow here, and a quaint little pier occupies the shoreline. Now,
when I played this the other day just to make sure everything was working, I honestly thought walking into the water would just be death. Like, oh no, you drowned. But apparently, no, not the case. And then you get closer, because otherwise the game will complain. You can't do that. There we go.
You untangle the net from the pylon and take it with you.
Alright. Now we just have to slowly but surely return to shore. And then I will make a save. I also find it weird how these games don't include the subtitle. Yeah, like there'd be plenty of room up top for it to say, King's Quest II Romancing the Stones, but for some reason, it doesn't do that. And yeah, the reason I have the black bar is because when you go up here, like the buttons are fully there, whereas on King's Quest I they were cut off ever so slightly, so it looked pretty bad. What's this?
A picket fence extends onto the beach a short way.
Can I take? I can take.
The fallen picket feels reasonably sturdy and is pointed at one end. Believing that you may find a use for it, you retrieve it and carry it with you.
There's always a point. It's like a stick. Oh, there he goes. Oh. Ooh.
A group of rocks jut out of the ground. Their pointed shapes discourage their use as a place to sit.
Why? Because they're so pointed.
The sea is somewhat calmer to the north.
Hey, Ant. How's it going? Beep beep, beep beep. It's quite a calming soundtrack. Oh wow, we became tiny. What the hell are you?
You see a little girl wandering around the meadow. She wears a ruby red cloak and appears to be searching for something.
A Red Riding Hood. Oh, there we go. I can actually just talk. Oh, nice.
Hello, who are you?
My name is Graham. What is yours?
Graham.
Possum. That is what my grandma calls me.
What is wrong with your voice?
She's not around these days. I was collecting flowers for her, but now I cannot anymore.
Why is that?
My basket is missing. I've looked everywhere for it. It must be around here somewhere.
I will keep my eye out for it.
Thank you, Graham.
Okay, I need to find a basket. Okay. I don't even know if there's any sort of indication as to where you find it. Or is it random? My god, I think it zooms in. Keep an eye out for a basket, I guess. I don't know how big the map is, so it might not be all that bad to find. A duck!
The beautiful blue lake has a clear and pristine quality.
I think it's a duck.
It is a baby bird, and not a terribly pretty one at that.
It's the ugly duckling! I mean, I could try this. This seems cruel. Eh, whatever. It's the ugly duckling. No one will miss it.
You walk into position and try to catch the baby bird.
You fail miserably.
You throw the net over the pond, and the baby bird is caught unharmed.
Easy. Nice. Oh my god, look at that sprite. Its eyes aren't even level. Ooh, what the hell is this?
A large
Lime?
lemon tree grows by the path.
It's green! I mean, it's a mix. They're yellow on the floor, but up here they're green.
Some lemons have fallen from the tree.
Lemons?
The lemons on the ground are spoiled. You would do best to pick a fresh one from the nearby tree.
These look fresh. These don't look ripe. Oh, whatever. Hey, at least the game allows me to just click wherever. I don't need to move close.
Pluck a large, juicy-looking lemon from the tree.
And that does not really look lemon-like. Ooh.
Many trees shade your way as you journey through the land of Kalima.
I don't know why I use the eye in so many other locations. The descriptions don't really change much. It's like, ooh, trees.
Many trees shade your...
I mean, that was quite literally the exact same. Still keeping an eye out for a basket. Hey, there's a town.
The sign reads, Town. The path leads north towards the town.
So they're actually going to be other people? What the hell? Where did I go? Oh. Really? It has to show him walking along the path. Okay. I wondered where the hell I disappeared. I was waiting for it to just, like, kill me or something.
One of the trees here seems to be growing around some rocks.
Many
trees There is a sizable hole in one of the trees.
Tree hole. Always a good idea to make saves. Otherwise I'll end up with a similar situation as the first game where I didn't save with the goat and then had to replay a bit. Be there.
Here into the hole of the pine tree, you see a mallet lying there. You pick it up and take it with you.
Man, I am loaded. Got a net, got a duck, got a mallet, got my sword. I've got everything. Oh, there, we're in Kalima.
The sign reads Kalima.
No, Kalima.
It is likely that this haystack was piled here by farmers from the town. A faded blue sheet has been tightly stretched across it to prevent the straw from blowing away in the wind.
How much do you reckon there's going to be a needle in this?
Hey!
Oh, never mind. Maybe it's a person called Needle.
Who said that?
I did.
Huh?
I'm down here, in the hay.
Oh. Well, who are you?
My name is,
Needle.
Yes?
Oh.
I can't seem to remember.
Well then, what are you?
Oh, I'm,
Yes?
Can't seem to remember that either.
Well, what are you doing in this haystack?
That's easy.
I don't
I
know.
was looking for,
You can't remember.
no. Sorry.
How long have you been in there?
Achoo.
Let's see. It couldn't be longer than,
Oh my god.
3, maybe 4 weeks.
Weeks?
Yep.
Pardon me for saying, but you sound as if you have a bit of a cold.
Yes. It's all this hay. It's giving me hay fever.
Well, you're quite the idiot then, aren't you? Achoo. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. It's just never going to end. The Kalima Library.
The fountain. He appears to be trying to retrieve something from it.
Oh.
Aha! Got him.
Oh. There we go, he blends in perfectly with the background.
You have entered the town of Kalima. What a charming place. Residents, farmers, and merchants make their way to and fro along the paths. A statue has been erected here, and many stores line the road to the east and north. Two buildings in particular catch your attention: the antique shop and the town library.
Oh, I wonder which could be which. Could this be the library? Or could it be the thing that's labelled library? What the hell are you? Who are you?
You have entered the town of two buildings in particular.
Okay, because he was walking right to me. I'm like, is he gonna mug me or something?
The merchant has a distinct out-of-town appearance and a get-out-of-town aroma.
Let's have a word. Howdy. I'm King Brem.
Greetings, merchant.
Ah, to you, good day. Shh.
What?
Visitor arrived new, no? A sense I possess for these things. Need you have for my wares of great specialty?
Perhaps, but first, I'm curious. Where did you come by such a pumpkin?
Eyes quite keen, have you? Indeed, a specimen unique it is.
Be quiet.
The gift of speech among plants so rare, yes?
Quite so. Are you planning to sell it?
Sell? Never would I sell such a thing as this.
It'll make me incredibly rich.
I mean, entrusted it was to my care. Watch over it, I must.
Mama! Take me back to my mama!
Forget it. I'm not taking you back to that patch.
What?
So pipe down.
Pipe down.
Ah, of importance I speak not. Trouble to your ears I meant none.
I thought I was going crazy, because I'm like, hang on, why does he have an accent? Like, when he spoke when he was getting something out the fountain, he sounded rather rough. He was putting it on. He'll never fool us.
A small pumpkin sits in a bowl nearby. There appears to be a sign on the door, but you need to get closer to read it.
No, of course. I'll take it.
The door is locked. You notice a tiny corner of something poking out slightly from beneath it. You
Ooh.
attempt to edge it out with your fingers, but you cannot manage to get a grasp on it.
What's the
The
note?
door is plain and has a mail slot. It also has a sign posted on it. You read it.
The family of the deceased wishes to thank all who have expressed their condolences over the passing of their loved one. Frederick enjoyed life and literature and had an ever-present, if sometimes wicked, sense of humour. May his soul be at peace in the realm of the dead, and may its Lord judge him worthy of eternal happiness.
You also notice something sticking out from under the door.
I mean, I could maybe jab that into it.
Making sure that
Hey.
no one is watching, you slide the wooden picket under the door and draw out what appears to be a letter.
Never actually went in here, did I? The library! Oh. Hello. You've got very green eyes. Matches your dress. Or
May I
clothes.
help you?
Yes, I was hoping to enrich my knowledge of this fair land by way of perusing your historical texts.
My, that was well put.
No.
Not terribly effective, though.
Oh. Well, I mean, I tried.
Pardon me, perhaps I was not clear?
You were.
Then may I?
No.
Why can't I?
You are not a member.
Well then, can I become a member?
No.
Why can I not become a member?
We already have far too many members. It's difficult to keep track of everything.
How many members are there?
2.
And I am one of them. To be fair, this is unofficial, so this is entirely dubbed by fans. I'm not actually sure if the official remake had voice acting. I don't think it did.
If I may inquire, Who are your 2 members?
Me? Me!
Neither the Count of Kalima nor the elderly gentleman who lives next door would approve of my divulging that information to you.
Ah, thank you anyway. You mentioned the Count of Kalima is a member of this library.
Yes!
Have you seen him recently?
The librarian looks at you strangely.
No!
She likes saying that. No!
Is there any way I might meet the Count?
No! Oh.
How?
Die!
Wow. Aren't you a bundle of joy?
I would have to die to meet the Count?
Depends.
On what?
Your importance.
And if I am important?
Then you might be fortunate enough to be buried on his estate.
Who is buried on the Count's estate?
Counts.
Aha. Past Counts, of course. Anyone else?
Yes.
Who?
Him.
Pardon? Do you mean the Count is dead?
The librarian decides to avoid your gaze and seems disinclined to speak further with you on the subject.
Alright, I'll just leave. Do 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 do. To be fair, don't they ever think it's implied how old Graham is? Obviously, with how he looks in the old games, he looks like a child.
You open the letter and read it.
Oh, it's Kalima's library.
Please
Well, that
find
works.
and close the library membership card to which you are now entitled. The 5-year application process has concluded, and we are pleased to inform you that your status as a member of the town library is confirmed. Welcome to an exclusive group of patrons. Yours sincerely, Town Librarian. P.S. Please sign your name on the card to ensure validation.
Easy. Okay, I need to use. Whoops.
The library was not designed to be scaled by impetuous adventurers.
I was just trying to click the door. There we go. Right. Here you go. I have a library card. How convenient. I left it at home.
Will you accept this?
No, of
Why
course.
not?
It has not been signed. What are you doing?
I was just...
Don't.
Oh, she looks away. Oh, there we go.
Quickly grab the quill while the librarian isn't looking and sign your name on the blank library card.
Beautiful.
Place the quill before the librarian notices it missing.
Sorry about that. My finger must have been covering my name. There you go.
Will you accept this?
Yes, you are younger than I expected.
I eat well and get a lot of exercise.
I see.
So, what do I do now?
Borrow.
You mean I can take books from this library?
No.
Oh,
Oh my god. They really got use out of her no.
Yes.
could you recommend a good book?
She is a lot shorter than I thought she was going to be. I'm trying to think the one you played having living like with a wizard dude. Are you sure it was King's Quest? And not Black Cauldron?
To consume a book does imply a literal definition.
I didn't mean to consume it, I would use. I think it's 3.
The librarian has placed the book on the desk for you to read. Thoughtful, isn't she?
Fine, I'll just take.
This book is entitled Kalima, Perfect One Day, Better the Next. Browsing through it, you notice an interesting excerpt.
Oh, God. See also Guidebook to the Land of the Green Isles. Kalima, perfect one day, better the next. If you are considering travelling to the wondrous land of Kalima, then you should be congratulated on your timing, for indeed it has changed much since creation many years ago. The very occasional earthquake has altered the land to the east somewhat, creating deep chasms near the mountainside. The changing ocean levels in this region have caused an alteration in the shape of the coastline, and of course the people themselves are relocated from where they once lived. Most now reside in the town, which is nestled in the safety of the mountains. A wise decision, for more than a few have claimed to hear the sounds of howling at night, a sign that many wild animals have moved into Weirwood Forest in recent times. As a result, few venture past the town gates, especially after dark. This isolation and the relative scarcity of people throughout most of the realm has made Kalima a haven for the tourist who wishes to soak up the natural atmosphere of the land. It has also made a significant convenience for those who have settled in Kalima far from the town and wish to maintain their privacy to pursue their own ambitions in peace. The realm of Kalima is a wondrous land of beauty and, for the adventurous among you, danger. Okay. Guidebook to the Land of the Green Isles. Okay. I don't think I need to take much note, but I do want to see also. It's only just so I don't forget what the name of it is. Land of the Green Isles. Cool. What a good read that was. Oops. I think 1 through 3 got the fan unofficial remakes. 4 hasn't been touched, and then 5, I don't remember what number, but 5 has a art style like this. It's pixel art, as opposed to... I suppose it'd be considered VGA, as opposed to SCI or AGI. So it's going to be weird getting to King's Quest 4, because that's very old. And has the parser system. So good old typing things. Look at ground.
The sign atop the store simply says A.
Man, the townsmen certainly move quick. Nobody did a remake for it? Nope. Sadly. Would have been nice if they did, but it's unfortunately not the case. It is what it is. It's the same. It was the same case for Space Quest. 1 and 2 had unofficial remakes. 3 wasn't touched, and 4 and 5, or 4, 5, and 6 had their own style that was decent enough. They became more like actual point and clicks, as opposed to parsers. Chasm.
You peer into the depths of the chasm. That is one long drop.
Oh.
What is this? There's a door built into the trunk of a large tree. It appears to be closed.
Okay.
You have come upon a quick little dwarf. Dwarves have a bad reputation for stealing treasure. Be careful.
Get the hell out. Just in time. I always forget that certain things can just randomly spawn. And when it does, get the hell out of Dodge. Oh god, I'm hoping there's not going to be a walkway you can easily fall off. Oh, we're here.
Many trees shade your way as you journey through the land of Kalima.
Yeah, because, I can't remember what part it was in the first King's Quest. It's where there's a winding walkway, and man, it sucked. Because it's so easy to fall off even if you're nowhere near it.
This pumpkin is somewhat larger than the others in the patch.
Take it.
You look for a nice, large pumpkin to take from the patch.
Oh!
Hey, watch it!
Oh, sorry. I was not aware you could talk.
I thought you were alive.
Likewise. Anyway, be careful where you're treading. You're spoiling the good soil by standing so close. And I got 8 kids to feed.
What are these accents?
You glance at the smaller pumpkins. These must be her children.
I only count 7.
Yeah, well, I had 8. Then
Is she
some
Australian?
strange man who spoke even stranger came by. He claimed to be a horticle. Claimed to know a bit about plants. I let him take a look at my little darlings. Anyway, before I knew it, he'd gone and pinched one of my babies. Took off towards the town, he did.
One of my babies!
Just because we're plants doesn't mean we don't deserve any respect.
I am sure that is true.
Oh. I know who took your baby. The nerve! That was an accent and a half. Then again, the merchant's also got a weird accent. But yeah, I don't actually know if I could do anything with that. I'd probably need to distract him. I don't think I have anything I could use. Jam that where the sun don't shine, that'd stop him. I have a lemon. Would you trade this lemon for that pumpkin? Oops. I don't actually know where I've not explored. This is where you've got the door in the tree.
This large fallen log is all that remains of a once grand tree. The tall trees of the forest tower high above the land of Kalima.
Is there anything else further south? Oh.
There's a log nearby. Many trees shade.
I love how he says the same thing every time.
Land of Kalima. You notice a thick rope dangling loosely against the trunk of the tree. Upon closer inspection, you see that the rope actually runs away from the tree and into the thick grass on the forest floor. This is obviously a trap.
The moment I clicked that, I noticed this. The bright patch that looks like it's got 2 bits of gold on it. Okay, so... I don't know if I can do exclamation points. It's a trap. I can! Hey! Nice. I have me sword. Oh god, where's the pixel? There's there. Right on the tip. Don't walk into the trap. Okay, good. Yeah! Oh, I thought you'd fall into the floor, but no, it would pick you up. I'll be taking that.
As you pick up the gold coins, they suddenly turn dark. Now they resemble ordinary metal. Wait a minute. This isn't gold. It's fool's gold.
Also known as copper. I could... No, because it's not gold. I was like, I could maybe trade it. Oop.
You have come upon a quick little...
Oh, fuck, not again.
Dwarves have a bad reputation for stealing treasure. Be careful.
This little bastard just keeps showing up. There we go. Cool. Got away. I was about to say, why was the screen dark? What happened? They definitely seem to have made the... events more, not dynamic. Oh god, he walked so slowly into town. But in the first game, you didn't really have random things that could show up. I suppose there was the sorcerer. And there were the dwarves when you was in the cavern, but I'm fairly sure they were scripted. Yeah, because he only showed in the first 2 maps, and then stopped. So what happens if I wash the coin? Will that become gold?
The fool's gold again shines the instant the coins leave your hand.
Oh! We're gonna tell him there's gold in the fountain, and then when he leaves, I take the pumpkin.
3 coins in the fountain.
What? Let me see.
Let me see. Quickly. Nice. And I will just leave. There we go. All in a day's work. God, it makes me feel like I've made no progress. Just looking at my score. I mean, to be fair, the score system does sort of indicate how far through the game you are. Kind of. But then it kind of falls apart the moment you start scoring, double digits. Or, I don't actually know if you ever earn more than double digits. I think the most you might get is 9 points, but I'm not sure. Oh, look at the sad little thing.
The baby pumpkin seems a little more settled than it was with the merchant, but you sense it still wants to get home.
That's settled? Look at it. That thing is... it's so sad. There you go. I found your baby. Oh, there we go. That's a happy chappy. My baby.
Thank you,
Graham.
Thank you, Graham. Here, take this. Maybe this useless trinket of Haggadis will be of some use to you. Serves you right for not enabling me to protect my kids.
Ooh.
The pumpkin hands you a gold brooch with a beautiful blue sapphire.
Okay.
You don't think the mother pumpkin would allow you to simply remove her from her babies?
I don't know why I used the hand. I wanted to talk.
Is there anything more I can do for you?
Me thirsty, Mama. Now that you mention it, my baby is feeling a bit poorly. After all, living in a bowl ain't too good for your health, you know.
No, I did not know that. What would make your baby feel better?
Fresh water, naturally.
Of course.
Not too sweet, though. In fact, the more bitter, the better. My children are very particular about what they drink.
I will see what I can do.
Alright, so I guess I kept the bowl? Okay, I did. Cool. Which is handy, really, because I need that. Well, unless I'm going to cook the water. Is the dwarf going to show up? Hooray! We made it through unscathed. I don't even know if I've come across... Oh! Is it where I found the ugly duckling? Maybe. Oh.
It is a natural spring flowing from the rocks. A pool of water collects at the base.
Why does this look so out of
A
place?
healthy baby tree grows near the spring.
It doesn't look natural. It looks out of place.
You fill the bowl with the fresh spring water.
Mmm.
A healthy baby tree grows near the spring. You are in the southeastern part of Weirwood Forest. A wall of rock prevents further passage south or east. The forest surrounds you in all other directions.
Hmm. So that's sweet water.
The bowl is now filled with the freshest water you could find. Imagine if you bottled and sold this.
You'd be rich. Oh, I have a lemon. Would that work? Use lemon on water.
After using your sword to cut the lemon surface, you squeeze some of its juice into the bowl. Then you discard the lemon.
Oh, there we go. Works. I got some bitter water. And that is what I will save it. Bitter water. I don't make these very descriptive. Not particularly. Oh! There's the basket.
Lo and behold, it is the little girl's missing basket.
Hey! Easy.
You take the basket.
I thought it was filled with gold. I was like, oh. No wonder she wants it back. But no, I think it's filled with flowers. Sweet. Boo, 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 boo. I can't remember where the hell she was. Oh wait, yeah I do. I think. I go up here, and then up again, and I go up 2 more screens. And then left. I think that's where she was. It might be left and then I go north. I can't quite remember. Oh. Or not. Hey, if I keep going left, I'll eventually reach the... Oh, there we go, I found her. Sweet. I found your basket. I should probably have just given you the basket, but whatever.
Excuse me, Possum?
Yes, Graham.
I was wondering, could you tell me
that's not what I want to
about
do.
this land?
You mean Kalima? There is a town to the northeast, and a church not far south of that. Grandma and I live in a house near the beach. You should not enter the swamp to the north. It is said to be influenced by magic. Many have easily lost their way in there, and finding your way out again is difficult.
Thank you,
difficult. I don't know what that voice is supposed to be.
Hand the basket to Possum.
Thank you, kind sir. Please take this flower. I'm afraid it's all I have to give you.
That's
It is
fine.
more than enough. I notice that you have picked only yellow flowers.
Of course. Is it not customary for one to pick yellow flowers for another who's gravely ill?
Certainly it is. I'm sorry to hear about your grandma, Possum.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Yeah, I don't really know what the deal is with her voice. It's like someone read the lines and they like pitch shifted the crap out of it. Because it sounds ever so slightly distorted too. But whatever. Sweet. So now we can go and deliver this, not sweet water, the bitter water. Nice. I don't actually know if that brooch is one of the stones that's featured on the title screen. I think it might be. But I'm not sure. Here's your bitter water. Do I use it on the baby? Yeah, I'll do.
You pour the bitter water over the baby pumpkin. It seems to like that.
Woo!
Thank you again, Graham. Here, take this.
The pumpkin reaches into her head and pulls out a candle, which she then hands to you.
Okay, thanks.
That thing has been jammed in my head for as long as I can remember. I know it ain't much, but maybe you'll find some use for it.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. Besides, it's really hard for me to sleep with that thing lit up inside my head all night.
How do your eyes close? No, whatever. Let's not ask too many questions. Yeah, how do they even close their eyes? Oh.
The small pond is a beautiful feature in this part of the forest. You imagine a variety of bird life would find this a very suitable place to travel for the breeding season.
So this is where we use the ugly duckling? Wait, what does he say about this?
It is a baby bird, and not a terribly pretty one at that.
Poor thing. It does look kind of cross-eyed, but whatever. Boom.
You release the little bird into the pond.
There's a spot missing. And it just transformed. Okay. Ooh. I'll be taking that.
You like the plants just where they are.
No, without the feather. You fool.
You pick up the white feather and put it carefully away.
Okay. Whew. I do love how the baby pumpkin's just got a beaming smile on its face. Also trying to remember, what's to the south of the entrance to the town? Is this what leads to the chasm? Yes, kind of. Should maybe be careful. Oh, okay, it just disappears. Perfect. That chasm only exists on that screen. Oh, there's a bridge.
The bridge spanning the chasm looks unstable and tottery. Are you entertaining thoughts about crossing it?
Possibly, but I will... I'm just gonna call this Gonna Fall. Gonna Fall off bridge. There we go. More descriptive, now I know where it is. I can't! Gonna fall off... Fuck it, bridge. I'm sure I can walk across this. Then again, if it's anything like the first game, this will be difficult. Hey, made it. What a miracle. Hold on. I moved east, and then I went north.
Oddly, the short path runs up to the mountain wall here, but leads nowhere else.
Are these hands?
The two rows of rocks stretch out like arms across the ground. How odd. It's like they're beckoning you to step between them.
That's what I thought. Okay. Whoa! Whoa!
Incredible. The door you have discovered has taken on the appearance of a face. It is silent, however, and almost seems to be waiting for something.
He doesn't look very happy. Like,
It is a stone face.
Talk to him. Oh god, that looks a lot different.
I am King Graham of Daventry. Would you by any chance know of the way to a strange island on which stands a quartz tower in which a beautiful woman is being held captive?
You feel more than a little foolish. Surely a door, even one with a face, would neither hear nor understand you.
I am the door of destiny. I am sought out by many, found by few, and opened by none so far. For indeed, only once can I be opened. Such is the magic that I am. Through me will you find the destiny you seek, if you can but perform a task.
Anything!
You feel intense exuberance that you have come so close to your goal in such a short time.
You must bring me the gems of nature.
I beg your pardon?
The stone door rumbles from deep within. For a time, it says nothing. And then...
Gems of
What the fuck?
I ask of thee to fetch, collect, and bring to me. In water shall you find the first, though not the type to quench your thirst. Spy the second, high in the sky. With wings or no, thou still must fly. Through swampy mire, so it is heard, in lone dark castle lies the third. Should you succeed, my noble king, to your fair maiden I will bring. I warn you though, you should beware, a danger cloaked awaits you there.
Without warning, the stony face falls silent. As you watch, it gradually smooths out to become the mountainside face once more.
I think I have one of them.
You notice
It looks like a bowling ball.
3 shallow indentations have sunk into the rock's surface. Presumably, the 3 gems of nature must fit here. Now all you have to do is find them. How did that poem go again?
I mean, I don't know if this is a gem of nature, but it could be.
The brooch has an enormous sapphire encircled
Yeah,
by
maybe
2
not.
rows of glittering diamonds.
Alright. Oh.
A piece of paper has blown here in the wind.
Bridge number 2. What? That's not the pound. Whatever. Bridge 2. Yeah, I figured.
You have just discovered the gravity of your situation.
I have to do it carefully. There we go. Made it.
The paper is torn and dirty. It looks like a flyer of some sort. You smooth out the torn and tattered paper and read, "Curios I have, to the town do come, awaiting I am."
That might be the A shop. Well, they mentioned it was a curio shop, and I just assumed A meant antiques. Or it's the name of the owner, which is entirely possible.
This large fallen log is all that remains of a once grand tree.
Is there anything inside this? I never bothered looking. There must be, because it's given me the crown icon.
You peer into the log, but see nothing of interest.
Okay, never mind.
You peer into the log, but see nothing of interest.
Death. Thankfully, this isn't Space Quest. Ooh, wait, there's more.
This large fallen log is...
Oh, this probably has something inside
This
it.
stump is too heavy for one man to lift.
Look inside it then, you dunce. Look inside this one. Jeez.
You peer into the depths of the dark hole. As luck would have it, you discover a beautiful set of earrings hidden inside. Each one is laced with glittering diamonds and contains a lovely blue sapphire stone in the center. Perhaps someone stashed them here. At any rate, you take them into your possession.
So they must go with the brooch. I mean, it's inlaid with diamonds, it's blue, so is that. Okay. But who do I give them to? Oh, we're back at the lemon tree. Oh.
Several smaller lemon trees grow near the path. Their fruit has not yet ripened.
I don't remember what's over this way. This is a new area. Is this the beach? No. It's a cottage.
The door of the little cottage is kept closed. You decide to respect that.
This must be Possum's house.
The roof looks weather-worn but still leak-free. The windows are spotless.
They don't have mail.
It is a mailbox. This is the first time you have ever set eyes upon one, which isn't surprising. The postal system won't be invented for another few centuries to come. The residents of this land must either possess clairvoyance or just simply be ahead of their time.
Must be.
You'll need to walk around the other side of the house to do that.
And I complimented this game for making it so I didn't have to do that. Never mind. Just have to be close enough. Sometimes it does let me do that, though, which is weird.
Inside, there is, incredibly, a letter addressed to the resident. You decide to leave it in there. A card has been dropped in it also. You read it.
Ooh, why the hell does this? Why'd it go green? Have you been missing church services lately? How long a while since your last confession? There is still time yet to repent your sins before the final hour. Come to the Church of Colima to pray for your own salvation, or just make a donation. Put your faith back into the church and walk the path that has been laid down before you. Hours from dusk till dawn.
You replace the card and close the mailbox.
Okay. Weird. Oh!
A mermaid basks on a nearby rock. Her long flowing hair extends over most of her upper body. The green scales on her lower body sparkle as she basks in the sun.
I'll make another very descriptive save. Mermaid. I'm sure I'll be able to decipher these if I ever need to reload.
Oh no, you have startled the mermaid.
Oh. Well, does she come back if I just leave and then come back? Yes.
As you walk towards the mermaid, she tenses suddenly. Clearly, while she finds you to be a somewhat interesting and perhaps amusing creature, she still does not trust you in the slightest.
That's fine. Why does me...
No, you have
yeah, shut up. Why does me walking north startle her? You'd think, like, the closer I got to her, the more she'd be startled. Yeah, very, very odd. This is where we found Possum. I don't know what that is. There's a random cave. Doo-doo-doo.
You notice a log lying on the beach.
This actually looks like a place where mermaid will show up.
You look under the log and discover a clam lying beneath it. You pick it up.
Open? Wait. And?
You open the clam and discover, to your surprise, a dazzling pearl.
Ooh. Oh. I'm just like, so I've got earrings, brooch, pearl. Oop.
A rise in the land dominates the area to the northeast.
Okay. Boo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Unless the curio note was from the merchant. I don't really know. Because I don't know what the other shop's all about. The only thing I do know is it has an A sign. Or whatever that's worth. Okay. To town. I really dislike that you have to watch this every time. The first time, sure. After that, just skip it. The moment I walk down this path, just transition me to the town. Because it's such a slow one. Yeah, oh well. We still don't have anything we can do with the person in the haystack. As far as I know. We've not heard them sneeze in a while either. I wonder if this guy's going to comment that the pumpkin's gone walkabouts.
Greetings again, merchant.
Yes, many greetings. Need you have now for my wares of great specialty?
What wares do you sell, good merchant?
For yourself, behold them.
You look over the merchant's wares of great specialty and quickly reevaluate them as junk.
You seem to have quite a selection of...
Shit.
Well, quite a selection.
A keen eye have you. In an item or two provoke interest, I might?
A daunting task. Rather, by all means.
This I have.
You appraise the object he holds up to you. It is a simple shell, intricately fashioned into the shape of a comb. The workmanship is unlike anything you have ever seen.
Fascinating. Where did you find such a thing?
Oh, old it is. From ancient times descends. Valuable, without question. Royal property, former, to be sure.
You consider his story. Then you begin wondering which beach he found it on.
Did you steal it?
You have no reason to give that to the merchant.
Oh.
If I were to, say, purchase the shell, what would it cost?
A trifle would you expend 7 golds.
I fear that I did not bring any money.
Curiosity, I find, in one who travels but with nothing to barter brings.
Good point.
I mean, I have the pearl. Would you like this?
You have no reason to...
I'm trying to...
You have...
I don't know if he says anything else, unless we mention that we have other things.
Might you trade the shell comb for something?
That's why.
The merchant ponders over this for a moment.
Of value, many things are. Of fancy, only one I have.
A pearl. A pearl.
Pearls.
Hey. What a coinky dink.
Would you be interested in this pearl?
Indeed, I would. In return, the shell I present to you. May you be always groomed well.
The merchant grabs the pearl and tosses the shell comb to you. Then he saunters off. History will decide how greatly you were just swindled.
Oh, what a beauty. This will be worth a fortune back home.
The accent was fake. Yeah, we knew that anyway. Oh well. Who needed the pearl? I just found it. Under a log.
Yes?
Could you recommend another good book?
I'm still blown away by how short she is. Like a little gremlin.
There!
This book is entitled Way Below Your League, a look at sentient aquatic life. Browsing through it, you notice an interesting excerpt.
Is this about mermaids? Oh. Wish to explore the sea? Good luck. Even the most accomplished swimmers cannot swim very far before they tire or are pulled underwater by the currents. Even with a ship, it is difficult to properly explore beneath the surface without some means of breathing underwater. Truly only the merpeople have ever been known to offer aid in this regard. Though the relationship between land dwellers and their marine counterparts has been somewhat strained over the years, it is said that the merpeople, in particular their leader King Neptune, can appraise an individual quite accurately. In fact, they seem to possess a natural ability to sense whether a person intends hostility toward them or not. Fortunately for the would-be adventurer, to their underwater kingdom, they are a peaceful people not prone to unwarranted acts of violence. The merpeople's nature is in sharp contrast to that of their neighbours, the Sharkees. Oh, I wonder what they might be. Who live in seclusion in the deeper, darker waters of the ocean. Little is known about them except that they are fearsome to behold and do not take kindly to visitors. They are rumoured to be excessively xenophobic and hence have avoided contact with most of the outside world. It can be assumed that the trespassers into the territory would be dealt with swiftly and harshly. Are they by chance half shark, half man? Okay, so we now know that the merpeople... I don't know if that means they would grant me like powers to breathe underwater? Possibly? 'Tis worth a shot. Oh, whoops. I mean, I've got a few things I could give her. I've got the comb, I've got the earrings, and I've got the brooch. What more could a woman want? Oh, come on. Do-do-do-do-do. Alright, so where was she? Just straight west, I think? Doo-doo. Oh. I think I can go west and then I go down. Yeah, there we go. And I think I have to go down twice. I most certainly do. Did I make a save? I did make a save at Mermaid. I'll overwrite. I have comb. You like?
You hold out the shell comb in your hand. Clear recognition shines from the mermaid's delicate features. She hesitates a moment, then cautiously extends her arm, hands open expectantly.
I have a feeling it was her comb to begin with. Ba-de-doo.
You gently place the shell comb in her palm.
What the hell's that?
The mermaid examines it and smiles. She removes an opal necklace from around her neck and hands it to you. After a moment of admiring her once lost possession, she looks at you with anticipation. You attempt to charade the act of going underwater to the mermaid. She regards you with a look of puzzlement. Just when the whole demonstration becomes too embarrassing to continue, she suddenly dives into the sea and swims right up to you.
Oh. Whoa! Oh, damn.
After giving you a rather intense kiss, the mermaid dives under the water again. You wonder where she has disappeared to. Then suddenly, you feel a pulling at your legs.
And you drowned.
The mermaid holds on to you, keeping you from resurfacing. You struggle instinctively while trying to hold your breath, but she will not let go. You know you are going to black out soon.
But you don't. Oh. Oh.
Wait a minute. You're still breathing.
Oh.
Could it have been the mermaid's kiss? Speaking of which, where has she gone to this time?
Oh. She gave me a stallion.
The seahorse is waiting for you to mount its saddle.
Yeah, hop on. Alright.
This is a new experience. The seahorse willingly allows you to climb upon its back. You slide into the little saddle and take up the reins in your hands. You just hope this creature knows where it is taking you. After a time of traveling through ever-deepening water, you arrive at a massive stone archway. Passing through it, you notice it is covered with many different intricate symbols, none of which you recognize. Mer writing, perhaps? As you emerge on the other side of the arch, a grand sight greets your eyes.
Oh, damn. It's a room full of green people.
You have entered an aquatic throne room.
Mer people.
One would expect, such a place has a throne of sorts, but what you see seated in it takes your breath away, if that still applies. It is unmistakably the ruler of the Mer people, the king of this watery world. Known by many names, Neptune is the one by which he is best known to your kind.
What kind of voice is this guy gonna have? Oh, I didn't realize I could talk. My bad.
You bow before the king. He returns the gesture with a lowering of his own head. You open your mouth to speak, but only a bubble emerges. It begins floating up to the surface. You watch as your air bubble divides in two. Incredibly, each half maintains its semi-spherical shape. You take the half bubbles in your hands and position them respectively near your mouth and ear. A deep, elegant voice instantly booms from them.
You are welcome here, human.
Thank you. I am King Graham of Daventry.
Your courtesy depicts your stature. What is it you seek here?
You explain that you are seeking the 3 gems of nature, and that you believe one of them to be somewhere in this realm. You demonstrate the approximate size and shape of the gem, then mention the Door of Destiny and what you hope to find on the other side.
I do have that which you are seeking, and know of the Door of Destiny. It is very old. Its origin is known to but a few. What I possess was known to the ancients as the Birth Gem. In the realm of the Merpeople, it is called the Water Gem, for without water, life cannot begin.
Might I have this gem, Your Majesty?
I shall let you have the gem, but first I must ask you to earn it by way of performing a service for me.
A service.
You were about to say anything, but then remember what you heard the last time you said that word to the stone door. Instead, you just nod and allow Neptune to continue.
My trident, the symbol of my power and the strength of my people, has been stolen.
A faint mumbling can be heard through the ear half of your bubble. This event is obviously of concern to those in attendance.
It is believed that one of our allies and neighbors have taken advantage of the Merpeople's kindness, and that their own king now has possession of the trident. If you can reclaim it in the name of the Merpeople, I will grant you ownership of the Water Gem. Will you do this, King Graham?
The murmuring has stopped. All are awaiting your response.
I would be honored to reclaim your trident, Your Majesty.
My sentries will escort you to the border between our two kingdoms. You may continue to use that steed to hasten your journey. It is my best. My sincerest hopes that you do not fall victim to the Sharkies.
As
I think just called Sharkies.
Quest, a sudden pang of apprehension seizes you. Did the king just say Sharkies, as in sharks?
Yep. Oh boy. Well, that's not great.
Your Majesty, is there anything you can tell me about the Sharkies?
They are large, fierce, and carnivorous.
Anything else?
They are always hungry.
Anything that might be of benefit?
Like something to help you live longer?
I do recall that they have poorer vision than we Merpeople do, as they dwell in the darker waters.
So I might have a chance were I to encounter one.
You can always hope.
That was not inspiring.
Oh, good.
Like the guards of Castle Daventry, they're the strong and silent type.
I was gonna try and leave. Alright.
As you depart the underwater kingdom, you see two guards waiting to escort you to the Sharkies' realm.
Oh boy. Let's go!
The sentries swiftly guide you along the bottom of the seabed, descending into much darker, colder water. After keeping pace with them for what seems like an eternity, you notice a forebodingly dark area looming closer and closer. You have arrived at the border of the Sharkies' kingdom. This is as far as the sentries will take you. One of the guards salutes you, then they both head back to the safety of their own waters. You're on your own from here, Graham. Those guards were sure in a big hurry to get out of here.
Oh, good. You're probably safe. Yeah, Sharkies. They do just look like sharks. Ooh.
Debris from a wrecked vessel lies strewn and half buried on the seabed. Seeing no remains of the crew, you wonder if they were eaten before or after they drowned. Debris from a wrecked vessel lies... You need to get closer. You need to get...
Why can't I get closer? Oh, do I dismount?
This would not be the safest place to dismount from your seahorse.
Oh. Okay.
You need
to get closer.
Debris from a sinewy seaweed wavers in the ocean tide.
Oh, there we go.
Examining the heavily waterlogged remnants of the vessel, you notice an old antique bottle, half buried in the sand. With great difficulty, you lean over in your saddle and manage to scoop it up.
So, open that up.
You remove the cloth from the bottle.
And I can use it to become a ghost. We'll call this shipwreck. Boo, boo. Oh, there we go. That thing's not here this time. Also not here. Phew! I must have just got very unlucky with the first one. That first area, because it was always there. Seemingly, anyway. What the hell is this?
These small, luminescent fish are feeding on a strange-looking plant. There is nothing of interest lying on the seabed, and you are not here to collect shells or coral. You can't reach...
Oh my god, of course. Need to get right up close. Now I can take it.
You sluggishly attempt to grab some of the small fish in your palm. However, they easily evade you by zipping around your hand and through your fingers. You lean over and pick some of the grass, which grows in between the rocks.
Use that with the bottle?
You stuff the sugary grass into the empty bottle and push it all the way to the bottom.
And now I can use this to lure them in?
You can't use this.
There we go.
You place the baited bottle on the seabed, close to the luminescent fish.
Nope.
A few of the glowing fish are now swimming around inside the bottle.
Quick, grab it. Oh, there you go. I've got a glowy bottle now.
You take the bottle.
Whoa. That looks so goofy. I've got a diamond. A glowing diamond bottle. Glowing bottle. Sweet. Alright, Sharky's gonna have shown up again. Oh, shit. Ugh. They aren't even shark people, they're just sharks. Yeah, just call them sharks. It's what they are. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, good. I'll wait for it to go to the right again. There we go. They don't seem all too bad to avoid, to be honest. Which is good. Yeah, what the hell's that?
This underwater realm belongs to the Sharkies. The water drops noticeably in temperature as you progress further into it. There are bound to be sentries on patrol around here, so you remind yourself to be alert.
Well, they're quite easy to see, so, you know.
It appears to be another part of the rock wall. This underwater realm...
Secret lever. Or secret wall.
Having noticed the fish moving suspiciously in and out of the rock wall, you reach out and touch it. To your astonishment, your hand passes right through.
Oh. I did notice that that was going back and forth.
The western wall is but an illusion. You easily pass through it into a series of caves and tunnels on the other side.
Oh, I can't see a thing. Ooh. Hopefully, there are no sharkies in here. wonder if this is why I needed the glowing bottle, because otherwise I literally couldn't see in here. Possible. Ooh. Just always go to the opposite side of the screen, I guess. Whoop. Ooh.
A large opaque shell seemingly blocks a tunnel to the north. Whatever lies in that direction must be very important. You need to move.
Really? I suppose I wasn't directly in front of it.
You slide your blade through a small gap in the door and pull with all your might. It is difficult handling your weapon underwater, and you realize that combat will not be an option. So if it ever comes to that, you're in big trouble. As you open the door, ample light floods into the underwater cave, and you are now able to make your way around without the glowing fish. There is not enough room to mount your seahorse here.
Oh. Where am I? Oh, I'm there.
Oh no, the seahorse has followed you. Let's hope it doesn't give your presence away. You are safely concealed behind the remnants of a stone archway. This is fortunate, as the king of the Sharkies is also here. Aside from his menacing appearance, he also seems to be in a very bad mood.
I do not understand it. It should work for me.
Oh, look at him.
Is it not written that Trident's power can only be wielded by those of goodwill? Well, is it not?
The king's aides nod fervently.
And do I not possess the greatest will in this kingdom?
God, they're ripped.
No one can best me in battle. My resolve is unshakable. No amount of bleeding can dissuade me from slaughtering my enemies. Does this not signify that my will is the best there is?
The Sharky King's aides seem all too willing to agree.
Then why does it not work?
Ooh.
You watch carefully as the Sharky King taps 4 shells in order around the arch.
Oh. So it was that one. Oh no, that one, that one, that one. Okay.
Tomorrow we invade the Mer people's territory. For without the Trident's power, that old fool Neptune and his weakling followers will fall before our might. Goodwill. Ha! Mine is superior to all.
As he leaves, the Sharky King motions for his guards to remain.
Oh. Throne room.
Having an idea, you approach your somewhat reluctant steed and slap him hard on the back.
Oh, they gotta chase him. Yo! Nice.
Look at him go. The guards are momentarily distracted. Now is your chance.
Whoa. It was this one.
Push on the shell. It moves back slightly into the wall.
This one. Oh god, it was either that or that. I don't know. Was it that second? I think he did it 2 in a row. And then it was this one. Oh.
You were never any good with this sort of thing at school.
Whoops. Yeah, it took too long. Oh well.
Having an idea.
Alright, so we can do that again. So yeah, I think it's 3rd, 1st, 1st, 6th.
Look at him go.
Look at him go! Oh, quick. Go, go, go! Right, so it was this.
Push on the shell. It moves back slightly into the wall.
There we go, cool.
Without delay, you snatch up the trident before the guards return to their posts.
Oh. Just leave, real quick.
It appears as if the guards are losing interest in the seahorse. You had better get out of here quickly. Oh no, the seahorse has followed you all the way back to the secret entrance. The guards are sure to discover you now.
Get on and go.
You remount the seahorse.
Oh, shoot. I was just trying to move.
Your seahorse glides onward, flicking its little tail faster than ever. You grip the reins tightly, glancing nervously over your shoulder every so often to check for pursuing sentries. As you make distance, your anxiety melts into relief. But it is to be short-lived.
One sequence is a short arcade sequence, you wish to play through it. Sure. I can't save. Oh. Okay, so the arrow to signify where there's rocks. So press the same direction, it'll move. Doop, 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 doop. They are catching, which is not good. Oof. They're getting real close. Oh, that should slow them down. Ooh. Come on. God, they are angry. I can't believe how ripped they are. I made it.
Finally, you see the light at the end of the tunnel. You quickly make a dash for the exit. As you emerge, you realize you have only seconds before the guards come out after you. And even if you could outrun them, you're sure the commotion would attract the sentry's attention. Then you'd be in real trouble.
Now they're called sharkies.
Strange voice in your head.
They're like shark people. So use it on the wall. Oh yeah!
You wonder what that did, if anything at all. Oh.
Oh. Oh man. The worst part about that was just if I failed, I'd have had to do so much. Oh, okay. Trident get. Whew. Hot damn. Oh god. Oh. I didn't. Okay. Is that still gonna be that? Yeah. How the hell do I avoid you? Maybe if I just swim low. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Oh god. They are very different looking. They do seem to have terrible eyesight though, which is nice. So there. Is this where the glowing... Oh! Oh, come on.
You had the means to protect yourself. Perhaps you did not consider yourself worthy?
Yeah, that's what I should have just left and gone back. Never mind. Oh, there we go. The shark didn't show up this time. But we do have the shark sentries, or whatever they are. Oh boy. Right, so up. Cross. Wait. Wasn't this where one of them was? No. Oh, they're not here now. Also, save over that so I don't have to do this again. This is looking a lot better. Yeah, I don't know why I got so unlucky with where they spawned before. Oh, this is the beginning, I think. It looks like it. It is. Hey! Oh, there we go. That went way better. All I had to do was die. Wait. Oh no, that's a shipwreck. Oh. Okay, so I think it's down again? And then to the right. Oh. Or not. Maybe it's one more down. Fuck. Not again!
You had the means
Yeah. So I think if I spawn in a... Well, if I go to a screen and there's a patroller, I should just leave. Or at least try to. Okay, so I think... Here... Just save over that again. No, that's the dead end. Oh, shoot. Oh, I didn't want to go over here. Crap. Okay. Wait, I might be able to go right then down? Whoa. I don't know where the hell this is taking me. I don't think you can actually use the trident to attack. You could use it to turn the wall to stone. Or an invisible wall to stone. Ooh. Not ideal. Oh, there. Maybe. Either that, I'm just going to be running around in circles. Yeah, that's just the wall. To be fair, I don't think combat's a thing. Whoops. I'm fairly sure combat's not a thing.
You had the means to protect yourself.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
God, trying to find my way out of here is not so easy. Right. Oh god, almost swam straight into it. Turn round. No, go down. Ooh. Just standard point and click. Some point and clicks do have combat. This is just one that doesn't. God damn. These fucking things everywhere. If I could get over toward the shipwreck. I think I'm kind of surrounded. Okay, I think shipwreck is ahead. It does seem like it's a random chance as to whether or not they spawn. Alright, shipwreck's here. Okay. Oh boy. So I think to get here I only had to go down and... Oh, I think it was left and up was for that. That just took me back over here.
The trident
Oh, there we go.
guides you back to
What the hell?
Neptune's realm.
Oh, well, never mind. Holy crap. We all got there in the end.
You approach the king. He smiles and graciously accepts his trident from you. Then he calls everyone to attention.
To commemorate the return of my trident, and to honor King Graham's success, I hereby call for a celebration.
The celebration lasts for some time. You eat, drink, and have a merry time with many of the mer people. After a few hours, the festivities wind down, and you finally have a chance to speak with Neptune alone.
Ooh. Oh, do I get the gem now?
The gems of nature represent the 3 stages of life. Water gives birth to life, and thus what I have given you is the first of 3. Second is the growth gem, or air gem, for air sustains life and permits it to grow.
How might I find the growth gem?
I know only that its location is as far above the surface of the land as we are below it. Beyond that, I cannot aid you.
A smirk crosses Neptune's face momentarily.
You might say that air is not exactly my element.
You decide that the beverages consumed were to blame for that one.
And the 3rd gem, Your Majesty?
Third is the death gem. The completion of life and the natural order of things. The door of destiny understands this now, as did the ancients who imprisoned the soul within. As for that gem's location, I had hoped you would have no business venturing to the castle. Kalima was once ruled from that place, but sadly her people have not seen their lord for quite some time. But if you please, I would prefer not to dwell upon this subject. You have done me a great service this day, and I thank you. Good luck, King Graham, and good speed.
Good speed? Isn't it Godspeed? Godspeed and good luck. I'm fairly sure that's what the saying is supposed to be. There he goes.
You depart the underwater kingdom and head back towards the surface. What an incredible experience. You are certain you'll never forget the adventure you just had. Additionally, you have acquired one of the gems. As you resurface, you realize that the magic which allowed you to breathe underwater has now subsided.
Oh no! That was so useful. Well, alright, back to town, I suppose. Yeah, this should work out. Just need to be careful I don't get robbed. Should also make a save. On land. Did I really gain much from the underwater adventure? I gained a cloth and a necklace. God, I'm actually surprised at just how dense the soundscape was when you was underwater, because it played like music and stuff. Whereas here, you just hear the chirping of birds. Right, there we go, back to Kalima. Oh god. Get to sit through this again. I don't know why they made you sit through it every time. Yeah, it's a good 10-second animation. Oh well. Cloth? Oh.
Here. This might help your sneezing.
Ah.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Here, you can have this back now.
I'd rather not.
You retrieve the partially used cloth from the haystack.
Gross.
Feel better?
Yeah, it's so good to be able to
Ooh. Hey, I'll take that. What do you know? There was a needle in the haystack. I figured there would be. It's just such a random thing to have placed. To not put a needle in it would have been a crime. Have I been in here? Oh, I haven't. Gift shop. Oops, not Gid.
Who will buy these wonderful items?
Good afternoon. What can I do for you, dear?
Hello. Do you sell anything that would aid in ascent up a mountain?
Unfortunately, I do not sell climbing equipment, or anything of that sort. This is really a specialist store.
Hmm.
However, I do have an item which you might find useful. This lamp is said to contain a genie. Never tried it myself, of course. I do not believe in using magic to solve my problems. Nature has made us as we are, and we should be glad of that.
Uh-huh. How much for the lamp?
The old lady hesitates. You sense she wants more from you than your money. You hope it is not anything that you will regret.
Well, seeing as how you are a man who seems adept at taking care of himself, perhaps you could do a small favor for me?
Somehow, you knew she was going to say that.
I once owned a beautiful nightingale. Quite rare around here. But the sentimental value far outweighs its monetary worth. That foul old witch Hagatha has stolen it from me, probably to use in some concoction or another.
Her nose screws up in disgust.
So, if you could be a sweetie and retrieve it for me, I will trade you. The lamp for the bird. Agreed?
Well, I will see what I can do.
Do be careful. If Hagatha should spot you out of her good eye, then you'll be in for it.
Well, I get to deal with a witch. Again. I mean, I figured it was gonna happen. Just one of those things. While I'm back in town, should just stop by the library, read some books. Any other books?
Yes?
Could you recommend another good book?
I know, I'll have read the entire library at this rate.
There!
This book is entitled Legends. Browsing through it, you notice an interesting excerpt.
Ooh. So Daventry's first king, known to many as... is it Legenimar? Is as such an enigma of history as he is woven into the fabric of legend itself. Though his passing occurred nearly 1,000 years ago, it remains somewhat unclear as to the manner of his death and what became of the power he wielded. Historians do know that he was a powerful magician, or a wizard, as he might be called nowadays. He is largely credited with bringing, along with his kind, magic and civility to Daventry and the surrounding world. According to legend, during what was arguably the bloodiest war Daventry has ever seen, Legenimar sought to commit his awesome power to the cosmos. It is believed that he blamed himself for the extent of the Grand War, in particular the magic that had been used to exacerbate the death toll. He therefore chose to render himself mortal, an action that would prove to be his last. However, legend would also suggest that his power may be attainable if only one were to perceive and understand how and when. This is evidenced by a parchment located just a few centuries ago and dated 30 years after the first king's death. Oh. If seeketh you the power of Legenimar, thou shalt be well appraised. It will not be an easy task from the path thou may be swayed. For in great Daventry lies the means for which it may be found, belonging the one who ruled the land by one who wears the crown. From this circle nature springs, from royal thoughts thus sown, the woe betide the unjust thief who claims it for his own. In this great land 'tis known to rest the corpse of Legenimar, who died defending his home turf in the longest fiercest war. His great mistake which sealed his fate, he cast his magic aside, up high into the heavens which forever stretches wide. But the search may be rewarding for the seeker of his power, as its apex soon approaches when cometh the darkest hour. Hark, spy sun and moon and planets, as all of them align, the one prepared for the ascension will surely see the sign. Power thus can then be granted to just one from this great tool. If one be thee, then thou shalt be the everlasting jewel. The first king's brother, Morgellon, was also presumed killed in the Grand War. The Genomos' loyal first knight and successor, Granthithor, ruled over the realm for nearly 50 years. He sired a number of children who either remained to guarantee the continuation of the royal bloodline, or set forth to build kingdoms of their own. Damn. Any other books?
Yes?
Could you recommend another good book?
Man, she's just got all the books.
There!
Thanks. Oh.
This book is entitled Power, Politics, and Pulpits. Browsing through it, you notice an interesting excerpt.
Oh my goodness. Oh, jeez. In many lands, the church and state have long shared a mutual distrust of one another. While the state is responsible for the wealth and security of the realm, the church's concern is for the moral standing of the population. It is said that when one intrudes upon the domain of the other, discord is inevitable. In no other place has this been more unpleasant than Colima. The feud between the two institutions there dates back many decades. In the days of the late Count Craystrom, the Lord of Colima spoke openly of the need for change, chiefly regarding the education of the common people. The Church of the Faith maintained that the simple people were off the land. They knew their rightful place, and thus their path was secure. Years later, the young and idealistic Count Caldor, or Craystrom's heir, declared that the Church of the Faith had purposely been holding the people back, retaining their ignorance of literature and the wider world for their own selfish benefit. Naturally, the Church resented this insinuation, and in turn declared Caldor a heathen. At that time, the mood of the population had tensed, stability in the realm had weakened as dissension between the Church and state rose. It may have continued to do so, had the situation not been annulled by tragedy. The Count befell a terrible injury while in the forest one night, which later proved fatal. While it expressed its condolences to the family of the fallen lord, the Church of the Faith asserted that only through its own vision for Colima, not the rulers, could the people find their true path. It is a curious point to note that no new leader has been chosen to replace Caldor, though it has been many years since his passing. When questioned about this, the townsfolk are likely to either ignore the inquiry altogether or cast a furtive glance in the direction of the now inaccessible castle. Oh. Cool. And I shall leave. So we need to find Hagatha, which I think might be that cave. The witch. Yeah, it was just north of where we encountered Possum. I think was her name. Yeah, fairly sure. I literally just need to go left a bunch. Well, if we're going off of score, I'm about a third of the way through, which I suppose makes sense, because I do have one of the 3 gems. Yeah. To be honest, I think this is quite a long game compared to the first one. The first one is barely an hour long. This one is about 3 to 4. Oh, this is not the cave. But it looks... Oh, wait a minute. I'm in the wrong place, that's why. Over here, there's the cave. That's what I was expecting to see. Yeah, it just kind of went on autopilot.
You can't see a thing past the cave entrance. Judging from the smell wafting out of it, you're not sure that you want to.
The witch. Oh.
It is a human skull with a radiant blue stone wedged into its eye socket.
And what about that one? That doesn't have anything.
It's a human skull with large eye sockets.
Oh, do I do it? I have the gem. I could do this on this one. Oh god, I don't know where the interaction point is.
Throwing that away would be like discarding one of the 3 treasures of Daventry. As you attempt to place the birth gem into the skull, you discover that it does not fit properly. Instead, it juts out uselessly like a bulging eyeball. You take the birth gem.
What about if I put it in this one? This is the only one that had the blue...
This skull already has a glowing blue gem.
Oh, really? I wonder if it doesn't matter, as long as it's in.
As you attempt to place the birth gem into the skull, you discover that it does not fit properly. Instead, it juts out uselessly like a bulging eyeball.
Oh, yeah.
The birth gem protrudes from the skull like a bulging eyeball.
Oh.
You'll somehow need to push it in further.
With... There we go. God, we got this so long ago. The mallet. Bonk. Yeah, don't break it.
Gently tap the birth gem with the mallet, hoping not to break it. It budges only slightly. You give it a harder hit. It moves a bit more. You hold your breath and give the gem an almighty thwack. It pops into the skull. As you face the skull towards the image of the bat above the cave, you notice that its wing has faded slightly. However, you suspect that whatever danger the bat represents is still in effect.
Yeah, because I need to do it on both. Save over the witch. Bonk. There we go. Ta-da!
You turn the rightmost skull so that it faces the bat symbol above the cave entrance. The power of the 2 skulls combined has caused the bat symbol to disappear. You sense whatever danger it represented has now subsided.
Sweet. Going in. Whoa.
As you enter, you are almost overwhelmed by the foul stench which molests your nostrils. It is obviously coming from whatever Hagatha is cooking in that large cauldron of hers. There are some things of interest on the other side of the cave, but you have no means of crossing over there safely at this time. A caged nightingale sits on the floor near the northern cave wall. The light from outside barely penetrates the interior of this cave. So long as you keep your distance, Hagatha shouldn't notice you.
Oh, good. Hagatha!
You need to get closer.
Course I do. Dun, dun.
A simple but elegant black cloak hangs on a stand. Being as quiet as a mouse, you slide your hand inside the cloak to discover a deep pocket. Amongst sticky and disgusting spell ingredients, you find a tiny silver key and a peculiar golden ring-shaped device.
I'll just save over Hagatha.
A gilded cage sits to one side of the cave. A beautiful nightingale flits nervously inside. The cage is locked and chained securely to the wall.
I've got the key.
You slide the silver key into the lock. It fits. You turn it silently, and the chain falls to the ground. You hear Agatha begin a chant of some kind while stirring her brew.
The fluid of blood.
You silently drop the cloth over the cage. Without making a sound, you take the nightingale into your possession.
'Twill make my complexion young and fresh.
I'm tempted to see what happens if she finishes.
Inducing time to reverse its sail. All I need is a sweet nightingale.
Oh. Nothing happened. Cool. So use this.
You remove the cloth from the cage. Looking at the bottom of the cage, you find that a letter has become stuck to it. You peel it off.
Ooh. And that says?
The paper is slightly crumpled and dirty, having somehow become stuck to the bottom of a bird cage.
Oh, how do I read it? That?
You read the letter.
I thought the I would do that, but never mind. Oh my god. M. My dear sister, it has been a while since my last letter to you, and quite an age since we last spoke. Such are the busy lives we lead. I know of your preoccupation with eliminating your competition, and wish you well in that ongoing endeavour. As for my part, the servant I have owned for the past 17 years is soon to come of age. It will almost be a shame to kill this one, for he is quite adept at his chores, but the tradition must be observed at all times. I shall require a replacement in the not-too-distant future. Perhaps I should think up a new name for my next slave, though it is that much easier when I need only remember one. I've asked the father to notify me at once, should he hear of any likely candidates. Speaking of which, though it is in no way my place to question the will of the father, for surely he has the best interest of all his followers at heart, does he not spend so much time locating that item of legend, which he has been seeking for almost a millennium? While he is not to be second-guessed, I do wonder if is he so assured of its existence that he is willing to turn his attention away from his flock for so long a time? As for our remote brother, he seems increasingly interested in the ladies these days. I believe he has his eye on a royal couple who are expected to conceive a girl within the year, or so the signs say. I must confess, if he's prepared to wait so many long years for the child's maturation before abducting her, then he has far more patience than I. I await your reply, dear sister, and hope that this letter finds you well. If you have the chance to speak with the father, perhaps you will inquire of his commitment to this item he seeks. I would advise the utmost discretion, naturally. Your loyal and by far the better sibling, M. I don't know if that was addressed to Hagatha, but I think it might be.
The letter puzzles you, but you put it away and continue your quest.
Right, so mallet to get my thing back. Boop.
You strike the skull with all your strength, and it shatters easily. The birth gem clatters to the ground, along with a multitude of bone fragments.
Take that.
You reacquire the birth gem.
You know who wrote that letter. I don't. Beep beer, beep beer. Oh, there we go. I was about to say, what am I doing? But yeah, I want to go back to town to give her the nightingale. You've only played one of the games. In which case, that must mean it's the third one. Is where that's explained. Far better sibling. We've only encountered, well, 2 witches at this point. We had Agatha in the first game and Hagatha in this game. So I'm assuming there's another one. Although they mention the father, which sounds like it's part of the church. Boo boo. Boo boo boo. There we go. There we are. One nightingale.
You offer the nightingale to Angelina. The sheer elation on her face almost makes the whole risk worth the while. She snatches it from you and proceeds to fuss over the bird. You wait for a moment, but it seems she no longer notices you.
If you don't mind, about the lamp you promised me in trade for the nightingale?
The shopkeeper looks up at you vaguely. She gradually remembers that there is another being in her world.
Yes? Oh, yes, take it. You'll have no beginning of use with it.
Don't you mean no end of use?
Of course. Whatever you say, dear.
Was I swindled? God, they're also
You hear
shocked.
Angelina muttering cheerfully to herself as she exits.
Finally, I have the final ingredient for that marvelous youth potion. I am going to beat you to the punch, my dear Agatha. Serves you right for hoarding this sweet, juicy thing to yourself.
Oh no, what have I
A
done?
nauseous tinge in your stomach. Well, at least the lamp is now yours.
I guess so.
You take the old lamp.
Hughes.
You rub the lamp and wait expectantly, but nothing happens. You're about to give it another try when a small puff of smoke appears at the end of the spout. It clears, revealing
Nothing.
note.
Oh.
As you remove it, the lamp disappears. You read the scroll.
Oh god. To the unlucky fool who bought this lamp, as you may have gathered, this lamp no longer contains a fabulous genie, as my former master, praise him and his greatness, has released me with his final wish. However, as a consolation, please be advised of the following. The shopkeeper is not to be trusted, she dabbles in the black arts and keeps rather distasteful company. May these words reveal what lies beneath, and may your findings lead you to a higher position in life. So hard like a stone and white like the snow, stand silent the man who guards what's below. May you forever know the beauty of freedom. Signed, Nibor Simawil. Genie. Okay. And swindled. What have we got in here?
You are inside a cute little antique shop. Old furniture and knickknacks clutter the place. Against the wall, a low bench displays an assortment of items.
Oh.
You examine the statue up close. Aha! There is a hidden latch on it.
Use.
You flick the latch. A trapdoor opens up in the floor.
Oh, I was about to say, where?
Amazing. A trapdoor has opened up in the floorboards. A musty smell rises from the dark room below.
Okay.
If you wish to close the trapdoor, you should flip the latch.
I want to just walk in. Okay, I need to just walk. Sometimes you have to use the hand, sometimes you can walk.
Close the trapdoor behind you.
Oh.
You see a letter on the desk. You read the letter sitting on the desk.
Angelina. Oh. Once again, I put to you an invitation to join our illustrious community. Unsurprisingly, you have heard of its reputation through other channels. I personally encourage you to give it serious thought. We are not only interested in new membership from the mages of this world. This invitation goes out to all who believe that, when the appointed time comes, only the faithful will be rewarded. The rest of those poor, unenlightened fools will perish. All that is asked is in return, is complete allegiance to the Father. He has guided us from the beginning, and his power is far older than most. I know you are hesitant due to concerns regarding the dress code. Let me assure you that black would look simply charming on you, dear. My gratitude goes out to you for your flattering assertion that I would make a fine ruler of Colima. What a shame that the former ruler has lost all interest in his homeland. I cannot blame him, however, the change struck him quite hard. To answer your earlier question, yes, I have acquired a nightingale. They are most uncommon in this region, and yes, I am quite sure that it looked like an F. That it is the final ingredient required to complete my youth potion. As much as I would like to share it with you, I am afraid that a single nightingale will provide only enough solution for one person. In any event, I shall, of course, pay you a visit the moment the youth potion takes effect. Agatha, of course.
You see a colorful, rolled-up carpet.
And a bunch of jewels.
A tangled mass of jewelry and chains have been dumped into boxes and pushed up against the back wall. As you pick up the carpet, you notice a small label which reads, Property of Al Din. There might be a faded letter or two in there, but you cannot be sure.
It's definitely an Aladdin reference.
From the back room, you discern Angelina's voice.
I did it! I did it! The youth potion is finally finished. All I need to do now is drink it.
You gonna drop it down that hole?
Angelina, show yourself, you scurvy wench.
Oh, it's Agatha.
Agatha? My dear! What an unexpected surprise.
Don't you play the fool with me. I know you
Really, I do not know.
Silence! For your lies and deceit, there can be only one consequence.
No, please. I can explain.
I said silence. Oh, and one more thing.
Ooh.
Your invitation to join us is revoked. What is this? Ah, the youth potion at last. Oh no. Drat. Now what was that spell for removing floorboards? Curses. I shall have to go back and look it up.
Well, that worked. I'll just be taking that.
You fish around in the pile of down and successfully retrieve the youth potion. Cautiously, you open the trapdoor ever so slightly and peer into the room above. Hagatha is nowhere to be seen. You make your exit from the basement.
Use the armor, and no one is any the wiser.
You flick the latch. The trapdoor closes and conceals itself into the floorboards once more.
Hooray! And just like that, I'm out of here. Alright. Whew. Okay. I don't even know what I can do. I don't think I've been north out of the town. No, I don't believe I have. Try going into the back room? No. I don't even know if I could. What with, that's where Angelina is. She might know. Does it have yellow walls? Oh, the back room. That took me a minute. Yeah, I got it.
You peer into the depths of the chasm. That is one long drop. Many trees shade you.
So what is over here?
You have reached the eastern end of the forest. Passage to the east is barred by a chasm. Were you to proceed in that direction, you would undoubtedly experience a sudden and fatal drop.
Not with Aladdin's carpet, I wouldn't. Like that song goes, a whole new world.
You can't use that there.
Okay, I'll use it on myself.
There's not enough room to use the carpet here.
How big is this fucking carpet?
You can't.
Not enough room, my arse. What about now?
There's not enough room to use the carpet here.
Is this thing the size of a city? This doesn't make any sense.
You can't.
Fuck.
There's no.
How is there not enough room? Right, walk to the very edge. Damn near die.
You can't. There's not enough.
There's not enough room.
You have come on a quick little dwarf. Dwarves have a bad reputation for stealing treasure. Be careful.
I might be boned.
The sneaky
I'm boned.
Dwarf caught you by surprise. Did he steal anything from you?
Probably the fucking carpet. He definitely stole something, so I will just reload Swindled. Fucking prick. I don't understand how it's too big. Like, there's not enough room. It's a carpet. It's not that big. Well, it shouldn't be. It'll just be like that bloody Condor puzzle in the first game where you have to be in a very specific spot. Oh. Yeah, or it's the size of a city. Can't imagine I can use it here. Or maybe I can.
There's not enough.
Fucking cars are in. God. Bah.
There's not enough room.
How? How is there not enough room? I don't get it. This makes no sense. Yeah, it just doesn't. Unless it's a case of, like, here.
You have come upon a quick little dwarf. Dwarves have a bad reputation for...
I want this fucking thing to go away. Oh, yeah, made it. Little bastard. He did steal something, though, because my score went down to 76. I'll just save Swindled here. And if it happens again, I'll just make a save called Thieving Prick. Oops.
You have just discovered the gravity.
Ready of the situation. Yeah, I know. I was hoping he would just stop at the edge. Maybe I can use it here.
You can't. There's not a...
What? Oh my fucking god.
The sneaky little...
God, he's a little fuck. Okay, reload and make a save. Alright. Save here. Thieving Prick. Prickle. Can't use carpet.
There's not enough...
I don't understand. Oops, I didn't want to play with myself.
There's not enough room.
Ah, fuck, whatever. What's down here? Oh, this is just the pool.
There's not enough... Pool of Radiance. I just don't get the... There's not enough room. I don't get how big this fucking thing is. Oh my god. This fucking thing's annoying. Go away. What's over to the right? Oh, what the hell is this? A beautiful stained glass window depicts a radiant full moon. It is certainly one of the more unique images you have seen on a church. Here, the overgrown path's deviation has led to the Church of Colima.
I don't actually want to do that, but whatever. So can I use the carpet here? I swear, if this thing is not massive, I don't understand. Oh yeah, that's fucking huge.
Roll the magic carpet, lay it on the ground, and sit on it. The carpet begins to rise skyward.
Not enough room. Fuck you.
As you ascend higher, you realize that the carpet is beyond your control. It glides through the air on a seemingly predetermined course.
Instead of saying there's not enough room, it should have just been like, don't use it here. That would have made more sense. Oh no, how will I get back? There's not enough room to use the carpet here. God, what a load of shit. Ooh, there's a snake. Sneaky. Snack. That'll do. I was going to do sneaky snake.
A snake blocks your path to the east. It appears to be about 10 feet long and is coiled up, ready to strike.
What the hell was this?
It is a simple but carefully woven pendant of seagrass. A shiny opal dangles from it.
I got it from the mermaid. Let me guess, you kill me if I walk too close. Oh, maybe not. Is that a net? Yeah, I use it to catch an ugly duckling.
The snake cannot see the pendant from this side of the path.
Fine. Wait, can I actually walk into it?
The snake lashes out, striking with precision.
Well, there's my answer.
Its lethal venom kills you instantly. Your history.
They really do like the puns. I didn't mean to walk directly into it again. Whoops. Yeah.
Your
History. I am so you still got the carpet. Can't get it from this side of the path. Can I get round the back of it? No. Use it on its head. Oh, that did work. What? I tried that before.
You dangle
it's hypnotized.
the opal in front of the snake. It soon falls hypnotized in typical snake fashion.
Yeah, well-known snake fact. Look at it go. It gets rave eyes. A hole in the stone?
It's too dark. You can't see down there.
Okay.
It seems to be a log.
I can't see, but I can grab.
You reach into the cavity and feel around. What is this? You've discovered a button hidden inside the rock. You press it and wait to see what happens next.
Oh! Who knows? It opens a door. Oh, hi. Are you the genie?
In an instant, a man stands beside you. He appears to be somewhat of an adventurer, much like yourself.
Greetings. I am King Graham of Daventry.
The newcomer nods in greeting. Without a word, he respectfully appraises you. You notice about him the manner of one who has only recently learnt the meaning of heroism.
From where do you hail, good sir?
The man opens his mouth to answer, but then pauses to consider that question. Evidently deciding that irrelevant exposition would serve neither party, he casually gestures to the hole in the rock behind you.
Might I inquire something of your identity?
After a brief search of his own person, the man pulls out a scroll card and hands it to you. You unroll it, and it reads, "Having fulfilled the requirements in accordance with the statutes of the famous Adventurers Correspondence School, the bearer is a qualified would-be hero." The man also shows you a medallion. Upon it are the words, "Hero of Spielberg." You reverently return the scroll to the man.
You don't say much, do you?
With a sigh of resignation, the man shakes his head silently.
Surely you might speak to me of your adventures.
The man becomes quite enthused about the prospect of relating his most recent adventure to you. Just as he is about to speak, however...
He dies. Oh.
You notice something on the ground that the man must have dropped.
Ooh. Piece of paper.
You retrieve the paper. It appears to be a scroll. Upon it is some writing. Disclaimer. You have just witnessed a rather shameless plug for the remake of Quest for Glory 2.
Oh my god, really?
By the entities of AGD Interactive. Available now. As you read the writing, the words are ingrained in your mind. The scroll disappears.
I was not expecting it to just be a self-plug. Okay. Well played. Wow. Oh, click edge of the screen. Okay, I'll just call this shameless plug. Oop. Ooh.
A collection of books are stacked side by side on a nearby shelf. Most of the titles are written in a mysterious language that you don't understand, so you suspect that they are about magic. A neatly displayed scroll hangs on the wall. However, its archaic symbols and wording will forever remain a mystery to you. You never did pay much attention during magic classes at Daventry High School. As a result, nothing in these books will help you. An ancient book lies open on the workbench. Though its pages are torn and faded, the cover is still a bright blood red.
Oh yeah, let's use the blood book. What's the worst that could happen? What is this?
You flip through the book entitled Ye Old Book of Enchantments, Causes and Cures. The first half contains a list of enchantments. These do not interest you, as you have no desire to inflict inconvenience upon others. However, the Cures section does capture your curiosity. While browsing, you spy a promising paragraph.
Ooh. Okay, so what's this? While casting enchantments upon others may provide you with many daily hours of fun, do not ignore the danger that a miscast spell may have upon your own person. For this reason, you should prepare a simple item with which you can protect yourself against the effects of an enchantment, as well as providing a means for reversing said spell, should it be deemed necessary. Only the power of the emerald can properly dispel an enchantment, and thus the steps to create one are as follows. Firstly, heat a blue mineral and yellow vegetable. Blue mineral and yellow vegetable. A plant is an acceptable alternative. Oh. Okay, so I could use like the brooch or earrings and the flower together until they coagulate into a greenish liquid. Stir the mixture with a white feather. Okay, got that. Drop this into a perfectly clear crystal and recite. Heed now these words: crystal, perfect, green is thy hue, restore, correct, guard well my form, preserve, protect. You will now have the means to safeguard yourself. Should your enchantments ever get out of hand, to restore that which is under the effect of an enchantment, simply allow a strong light to pass through your emerald at the subject, then behold the restoration. Oh. Cool. Very nice.
You approach the workbench for a closer look. A clear beaker. It is useful for mixing various fluids, chemicals, and minerals together.
Okay, so we'll use earrings.
You toss the earrings into the beaker.
And the flower.
You toss the sickly yellow flower into the beaker. When lit, this device heats the beaker and any contents that it contains. A wick leads into the base, which is made of flint stone.
Oh, so the sword? I suppose I could probably use the sword on mallet.
You strike the blade of your sword against the flint stone. It sparks, and the wick catches alight. You watch, fascinated, as the two unlikely objects melt under the heat of the magical flame.
Ooh, it's green. So then it says to use the feather.
You stir the mixture carefully with the white feather. It soon dissolves in the hot liquid.
And then it mentions crystals. The sword, maybe?
This is the sword of the first king of Daventry. It dates back almost 1,000 years and has been passed down from king to king since that time. Try not to damage it. A magnificent clear crystal is embedded within its hilt.
Hey, maybe they won't notice. No, because I was thinking the brooch, but that's blue. And then I could just see that there was something grey at the top. Could use that, maybe?
You managed to dislodge the crystal that had been set within the hilt of the sword almost a millennium ago. You feel a tinge of guilt and wonder what all the past monarchs of Daventry would say if they saw you damaging ancient crown property.
Place that in.
Drop the crystal in and watch, amazed, as the green liquid slowly seeps into it.
Now we just recite.
Heed now these words. Crystal, perfect. Green is thy hue. Restore, correct. Guard well my form. Preserve, protect.
You recite the words correctly, line for line, and sure enough, only a brilliant emerald remains in the glass beaker. You quickly blow the flame out so as not to overheat the emerald and cause damage to it. Picking it up gingerly, you're amazed that the emerald took virtually no time at all to cool.
Woohoo! Very cool. Also, what is that?
This long staff looks magical in nature.
Of course. Is this still... Oh. Oh! Wait. So I don't have to worry about hypnotizing it? Use it.
As you direct the sun's light through the emerald at the snake, you behold a wondrous transformation.
It turns into a chimera. And you die. Okay, never mind. It turns into...
Before you now stands a magnificent winged horse.
Ah yeah, snake, horse. What's the difference?
Thank you for freeing me.
Oh, and it speaks.
Transformed me into that legless thing after I refused to be his steed.
Okay. Okay. Can I ride you?
That was quite a gamble, to refuse an enchanter.
True, but I could not have accepted, even if I had wanted to. For I am a disciple of the cloud, and can serve no land dweller.
Disciple of the cloud? What does that mean?
First, tell me of what you seek up here.
You take a deep breath, then explain about the Door of Destiny, the gems of nature, and your present quest to locate the growth gem.
So, you seek the air gem?
Yes, that's right. You know of it?
Most certainly. But you will not be able to reach it by any means available to you or any of your kind.
I need you, don't I?
I would gladly take you to it. But alas, the enchanter took and hid from me my bridle. Without it, we could search for 1,000 years and still never find the cloud spirit.
Where did he hide your bridle?
I do not know. Perhaps a clue may be found in that blackguard's abode behind me.
Okay, back to the cave, I guess. Yep. What was my last save? Shameless plug. Oh. Bridal search. To be honest, death isn't really a big worry in this compared to Space Quest. Space Quest, it was literally everything. Or like every second was a possibility to die.
Writing has been engraved into the wall. You read the inscription.
In row of stones at number 6, half and a pair from left do pick. Quell then my spell, avoid the tricks. Wait, in row of stones at number 6? Oh, okay. So, the 5th one, I guess.
The engraving
Oh, I didn't realize it actually read it to me.
In a row of stones that number 6, half and a pair from left do pick. Quell then my spell, avoid the tricks.
To the 5th stone. What's up here? Oop.
You have just discovered the gravity of your situation.
Yep. There was my answer. Death. That doesn't look like a drop. It looks like a pathway that leads into a mountain. Oh, never mind. Time to do this again.
You notice that some...
Yeah.
You read the inscription. The engraved...
So now we go back out. Where were there stones, though? Is there anything up here? None that look like I can interact with. Am I allowed to use the carpet here, or is it too big?
You can't...
Oh yeah, use it on myself. I can fucking... whatever.
You unroll the magic carpet, lay it on the ground, and sit on it. The carpet rises into the air again.
Whee!
The carpet begins to descend.
One hell of a ride. Stones. I don't really remember any place that had interactable stones. No. None that stick out. I mean, there's a stone there, but, you know, it's just random boulders. Weird. In a row of stones. Oop. Oh, is it these? Oh, it is.
Evil enchanter. He senses the power of your emerald and quickly departs.
Oh, good. So, yeah, it must be this. So, 6. Wait, so...
6 spherical stones lie at the base of the huge rock mound.
Right. So from... it would be this one, I think. Yeah. I'll save just in case. It's either... oop. It's either this one or this one.
You bend over and hold the emerald above the stone so that the sun's light channels through it.
Hey!
Incredible. Nice. The rock has transformed into a silver-studded bridle.
Woo! I'll be taking that.
You see a leather bridle with silver rivets lying between the rocks.
I didn't mean to do that, but whatever.
You take the bridle.
Okay, back to Pegasus. Man, it's one hell of a journey. We have nearly passed 100 points, so that's a good sign. Yeah, it seems most of the actions you do in this only give you a single point, whereas in the first game it was kind of all over the spot.
You can't...
oh yeah, I have to use it on myself.
You unroll the magic carpet, lay it on the ground, and sit on it. The carpet begins to rise skyward.
Hmm. In fairness, this doesn't have that many more points compared to the first game. I think the first game was 158.
As you reach down to get the carpet, it vanishes into thin air without even so much as a puff of smoke.
Oh no, how else will I get back down? If only there was a mystical beast with wings. Well, I bring good news and bad news. Good news, I have your bridle. Bad news, I lost my carpet.
You slip the bridle over the horse's head. It whinnies its approval.
Sweet.
Come, climb upon my back.
Let's go! Got quite a few,
This will be a little exhilarating.
Well, we've rode quite a few things. We've rode a seahorse, magical carpet, a Pegasus.
The disciple of the cloud gracefully soars high into the sky. You grip the reins tightly and hold on for dear life as he swoops and dips between the clouds. After a time, he draws near to a thick patch of luminous mist. As you pass through it, the horse sets itself down, seemingly on top of a cloud.
Oh, not again. This was a pain in the first game, because it's real easy to fall off.
You can dismount now.
Then fall to your
You
death.
have finally lost all sense of reason. You dismount and prepare for a very long drop. And find yourself standing on a cloud.
This shouldn't be too surprising. This happened in the first game. Oh, wait. Can I talk to the cloud?
Hello, you call out. There is no response.
What is this spirit you speak of?
The essence of what you seek. It passes through us as we grow, all through our lives, though few are ever aware of it. You will know soon enough.
Okay. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough space. Oh no, head in the cloud. That'll do. Am I allowed to walk? Oh, I can. Ah, can't walk anywhere else. Can I still fall off? Hey! No.
You are surrounded by nothing more than cloud. Why you have not already fallen to your death is a complete mystery.
I thought it looked like a person as well.
Glad of the fact.
I didn't think it looked like a lady, but I thought it looked like a person.
Hello, you call out. There is no response.
Yeah, I definitely can't fall down. Weird. And I can't go anywhere. Okay.
Why do you choose to serve?
Oh, I think I just have to keep talking to Pegasus.
It is my destiny, and I must fulfill it, just as you must fulfill yours.
I was not aware that I had one.
All of us have a destiny. Some are predestined, others are determined by choice. I believe yours to be of the latter.
How is it possible that I can stand upon thin air?
Because this is a video game. Oh. Oh, it is a person. Whoa.
Questions you should be asking.
That's not where I expected your mouth to be.
You have come for the air gem, or the growth gem, as it was once named by the ancients. It has not been termed thus without reason, for one who would have the gem as his own must prove himself grown and thus worthy of it.
Meaning, no disrespect.
Cloud Spirit.
Thank you. You must agree, Cloud Spirit, that I am a man fully grown, thus fulfilling your prerequisite.
A howling wind deafens you momentarily, though you feel nothing on your skin. The Cloud Spirit speaks again, a little more forcefully.
It is not enough that you have grown in body. That much is evident. It must be proven that you have also grown in both mind and soul. So on these shall you be tested.
tested?
Those who bear the burden of king are expected to possess certain qualities. Your actions will be judged against the weight of these. It shall be seen whether you are deserving of your title. It shall be seen whether you are worthy of the growth gem.
After a moment of silence, the cloud spirit intones,
Behold your first test.
Oh. Oh, what the hell?
The mist around you clears, and you find yourself in a familiar place. This is Daventry, and furthermore, you are a child again. A slight dizziness overwhelms you for an instant. How strange, you no longer recall anything past this moment in time. It is as if this is happening again for the first time. Even stranger, you are still vaguely aware that you are undergoing a test of some kind, though for what purpose, you cannot fathom. But look, it is Malvolio, your best friend. The two of you are deeply engrossed in a game of bat and ball.
Whoa.
Ouch! Uh-oh! That sounds like the king now! What do we do?
Oh.
You there?
Yes?
Yes? Is that how you address your liege?
No, your Majesty, King Edward, sir. I'm his sire.
Which of you two boys threw that ball? The one that just happened to land on my head?
It was me.
Better not. King Edward is talking to you.
Oh. Oh. What are friends for? Why any sensible person would do it under the circumstances? Absolution, absolution. Partners in crime. Hiding.
You summon all your courage and speak up.
Your Majesty, if you please, it was I who hit the ball over the castle wall. It was my fault completely. Please do not punish my friend.
The king eyes you carefully. You wonder if you are now in serious trouble.
I would not punish one for something so trivial. However, I will see you play your game elsewhere, away from here.
Yes, sire.
One more thing, my young fellow. You have demonstrated good character today by taking the blame for your friend. The finest knights in this realm demonstrate their compassion by protecting others, even if that should mean putting themselves at risk.
He knew.
I find that to be a rare quality in the many I meet. When you have grown up, I hope to see you again, perhaps in my service.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
And what do you know? I became king.
Behold your second test.
What the hell is this?
You feel yourself growing older, more so than before the tests began. Again, dizziness overcomes you. Your memory of the previous test fades, and in its place, your mind is filled with the knowledge of everything that has since come to pass. This includes, unfortunately, the dreadful misfortunes which have plagued Daventry since the coming of the terrible three-headed dragon. To make things worse, your 17-year-old daughter has been demanded as its latest sacrifice. In return, it will not harm the rest of the population until the next demand. You would go forth to destroy the dragon yourself, but you no longer have the heart for such quests. Never have you felt so forlorn, so frail. You fear that given the choice, you would do anything to rectify the situation.
Oh. Oh.
A charming view. No wonder you come here so often.
You. I will see you hanged for this intrusion. Guards! Guards!
Calling them will do you no good. For even if they come, they will find their king speaking to only the air he breathes.
A pox on thee! Who are you?
My true name, has been heard by none for nigh on a millennium. It is enough that you know me as the Father.
Then say what you have come to say and be gone.
You never were one for small talk.
You cursed my family. As a result, that dragon is now loose upon the land, and one of my children was kidnapped.
Now that is not quite the truth.
Do you deny your involvement?
Not at all. It is just that you have omitted so much.
Speak and be gone.
Very well. I want your crown.
You cannot believe what you have just heard. This vile creature has caused untold misery throughout your land for nearly 18 years and has now infiltrated your castle just to ask that you hand over your authority to him? Of all the outrageous...
Is that what this is all about? You want to rule Daventry?
What would I want with a puny little kingdom when in a few short years I will have more power than Legitimor himself? No, I want only the thing you wear atop your head. Your crown. It is an essential part of my plan. Without it, my efforts to prepare for the ascension will have been in vain. I have waited far too long to be deterred from it now.
If you need it that badly, you could have just taken it. You had plenty of opportunities.
Are you completely ignorant of the legends of your predecessors? None can possess the crown of the first king unless it's given.
If you think for one moment that I would...
Before you speak further, consider this. In exchange for what I ask, I shall lift my curse and all that it entails from you and your blighted land. You shall have both it and your family restored in full. Minus your title, naturally.
Your mind reels at these words. For almost 2 decades, a countless number of innocent people have suffered under the afflictions Daventry has had to endure. So many more people would continue to suffer indefinitely, notwithstanding the pain you feel over your own family's misfortune. With a simple statement, you could put an end to it all.
Unconditional acceptance. Provisional acceptance. Severing the lifeline. Pride cometh before all else. Final act of defiance. Severing the lifeline. I don't know what that means. That I'm to die? As king? Maybe?
To give you my crown would signify a change of leadership. So says the law of this land. It also says that the crown is to be worn only by those with the highest regard and intent for Daventry. So, to give it to such a vile being as you would betray the honor and memory of all the past kings who have worn it. No, I will not do it.
Not even for the sake of your family?
There are some principles for which even one's family must be sacrificed.
The man appraises you as a scientist would a unique specimen.
What an intriguing set of morals you have, King Graham. I almost look forward to the time when you will put aside your obligations here and seek me out. I have foreseen that we shall meet again.
Okay. God, how many tests are there?
Behold your third test.
At least 3.
Once again, you feel yourself age. You are many years older now, though still, thankfully, King of Daventry.
Yay!
As before, the knowledge of the previous test ebbs from your mind. This time, however, it is filled with a greater knowledge of all that has come to pass thus far. Many years have passed. Your children, once heirs to your throne, have forged their own paths in other kingdoms. Fortunately, chance has seen fit to fill the vacuum. Following the restoration of the Mask of Eternity, Daventry now has a new champion.
Did he say vacuum?
How do you feel?
I am deeply honored, sire.
All right. Now, how do you really feel?
Scared out of my wits, sire.
You smile and feel the lines in your face stretch. You hope you'll get used to it when the true time comes.
You know what they've been saying about my decision, that is.
The people question my ability to perform the duties when I have another higher obligation. I believe that I can attend to both with the utmost equity.
You do not deny that this obligation may arise at any moment, perhaps taking you away from this country at a time of great need?
Of course not, sire, but I shall deal with that troll, as they say, when I cross that bridge.
And there is the matter of you not being of royal birth. That does not sit comfortably with some of the nobles.
The qualities of truth, light, and order can shine from even the most impoverished of souls. Nobility is defined through one's actions, not one's lineage, Your Majesty.
You cannot help but smirk. For a man who had once lived as a peasant, he speaks extremely well.
Oh, wait, not tonight. The madness of King Graham. Not tonight.
I have carefully thought over the matter put before me. It is true that I no longer have a residing heir to carry on in my place. However, I cannot place the future of this kingdom in the hands of one who, while possessing great skills, courage, and virtues, may not be able to serve her with singular devotion. Go back to your village, Connor.
Yes, sire.
Despite his gracious acceptance, you sense that Connor has been dealt a rather severe moral blow.
As he walks away. Is that all of them? That second one was lengthy. Hey!
In an instant, you find yourself standing before the cloud spirit once more. You also notice that it is starting to get dark.
You have demonstrated some understanding of compassion, honor, and loyalty. These attributes transcend the mind and speak of the soul within you. Growth continues unabated throughout the lives of all living things. While you still have much to learn, you will continue to grow in all ways. You are judged worthy of the Air and Growth Gem.
Hey! Ew. I'll take it. Oh.
You take the Growth Gem.
Yeah!
As you feel the knowledge of the last test fade from your mind, the cloud beneath your feet
Uh-oh.
begins to evaporate. You'd better get out of here quickly, Graham.
Oh god. Whew! Close. Was not expecting the cloud to just poof.
Finally, your flight comes to an end. You hope that it will be quite a while before you take to the air again.
Where would you like me to land?
Right
On
here.
the ground would be fine.
Take this sugar cube. It will protect against the poisonous growth of this land.
Of all the things.
Fare thee well.
A sugar cube. Oh. Well, there he goes. Ooh, that was a very lengthy sequence.
You lost a few things during your descent. Mostly all that paper you were carrying. You are not concerned, though, as long as you don't get into trouble for littering. You sense a growing unease that this final gem may not be the easiest to acquire.
I think I may have just skipped over text because I didn't realize there was going to be more. Growth. Gem. Get. Oh, what the hell? I see eyes.
Trees seemingly form a wall here, barring your passage to the north.
I saw something in the trees. Is this the church? I see the cross.
Unlocked and unbarred, you enter the church.
I wonder if this wasn't open before. Oh, that's a book.
You notice a Bible on the end of a pew. You look over the Bible, which appears to be many decades old. You open it and find that an otherwise blank page at the front has been written on. It is dated over 20 years ago.
Oh, whoa. To all those who have heard the word, we are the chosen few, blessed by the spirits of the wild. Destined for greatness concealed by the cloth, there is but one challenge we must overcome before our future can be set in stone. The simple people of Kolyma cling still to the memory of their former ruler. Even now, years after his fate's dark turn, they retain their hope that he will not forsake them. As long as this is so, our goal cannot be attained. So, my brothers, it is our duty to see the land cleansed of its blight. Do not fear our enemy. Our faith, purpose, and power will guide us to the future we were promised. A path has been found to him, O brothers. Let him hear the warning howls. The cloth will be lifted for all time, and our songs will echo the end of him, his influence, and his family. Our time is at hand. Something waff.
You return the Bible to where you found it. You also notice that a page from the Bible has fallen onto the floor.
Take that.
You pick up the fallen page and read it. The words appear to have been written recently. Seeking not well without night, sleeping while sun shining white.
That's what this says. Okay.
You read the Bible page again. Seeking not well without night, sleeping while sun shining white.
Church. Oh, nice.
Humbled, you kneel down to pray. You rise again after a few moments. The monk stirs, stands, and turns to face you.
Father, I go now to a place of darkness. While I am stout of heart, the path laid down before me is unclear. I seek only the knowledge that my passage be illuminated by heavenly favor, and a prayer that I may make it through.
Why is there a demon face up there?
You a reassuring smile and
because it's a church.
Shoulder. He then lifts a silver cross from around his neck and places it in your hands.
Thank you.
You are welcome, my child.
You can talk?
Of course.
I thought monks were forbidden from speaking.
Not all churches follow the same rules, and this church is quite unique.
Yeah, I'll bet it is.
How so?
The monk just smiles placidly at you.
Okay, I'll be going. Thanks for the cross. This is ominous. It's like super, well, with it being super dark, kind of creepy.
Without warning, a pair of wolves dart out of the dark forest and dash towards you.
I can't move. Oh.
For a minute there, you thought those wolves were going to attack. Curious as to why they didn't, you decide to follow them. You see the monk standing alone outside the church. Then you notice the two wolves approaching him. You are about to yell a warning to the monk, but the words die in your throat as the man steps forward and pats the wolves' heads.
No, my brothers, we must not hurt him. Not yet. He will go to the heathen's abode. He will do what needs to be done. What if he does not? Then, my brothers, we will complete the task before us. The one we began many years
ago. Is he a werewolf or something? Oh my god, he is. Wow. How spooky.
Move away from the church, your heart racing faster with every step. You have a good idea now what will happen once the moon comes out in full, and you do not want to be anywhere near here when it does. One thing's for sure, you're not getting married in that church.
Okay. Was not expecting him to end up being a werewolf. Yeah, that's something. I'm not a big fan of the red eyes in the trees. Yeah, not particularly. God, it's so ominous. The lights are on. Can I go in? Knock, knock.
You'll need to walk around.
Oh, whatever. Hey! Whoa.
Oh, sir. Have you seen my little granddaughter? She ventured to the town to buy food for me, but has not yet returned. I fear she may be in peril. The forest is not safe at night.
That just looks funny. Just spouted all this to him, he just turns around and walks out. Like, fuck this. You could have at least said something. Wow. So we need to find Possum, I guess. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, I think he said he hears something crying. Oh, there she is.
As you approach, you recognize the child. It is Possum, the little girl you helped earlier today.
I'm not a fan of her voice. It just sounds... odd is the best way to describe it. Doesn't sound real. It sounds pitch shifted.
Are you all right? What happened?
I went into town to buy some chicken soup for my
I
grandma.
thought she said chicken strips.
I was trying to reach home before dark, but this eve I lost my way and was attacked.
Attacked? A wolf attacked you?
No, not by a wolf. A dwarf.
Oh, a dwarf.
For a moment, you're not sure that you heard correctly.
Yeah, it was a dwarf.
A dwarf, did you say?
Yeah, the thieving fox.
He jumped out at me, took my food, and then ran away.
Listen, I'm going to try to find this dwarf that you say stole your food. You get back to your grandma, understand?
Possum nods, says a soft thank you, and heads back home.
So, I thought the fog was getting thicker for a second then. The only thing is, where... like, is the dwarf in that tree house? I don't even know where that is. I think it's here and then down. Oh, no, it's here. Oh. Oh, there we go. Ooh.
You watch as a little man runs out of the door, which has been built into a tree. You surmise that you have found the culprit's home. The vague aroma of chicken soup confirms it. That fiend.
Just walk in, I guess.
Finding the door ajar, you cautiously open it and step inside the tree.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, that's a chicken soup.
Upon opening the trunk, you find a number of items that the dwarf has obviously stolen and stashed away. Among them are some gold coins. They display the distinctive face of the first king. They could only have come from the magic chest of Daventry. You grab the handle of the bubbling pot of chicken soup. You take it with you.
Intruding. I should be able to get out. Quickly now.
The door is already open. Just walk through it.
Alright, smart ass.
You hear the latch fall into place again as the door closes behind you.
And we're out. Hooray! I went out off without a hitch. Yeah. And there's a cottage. Perfect. Bum bum. This place definitely has a lot more of an eerie feel. Now it's nighttime.
Howdy! Welcome. Come in, please. Possum told me to expect you.
Oh, okay. There you go. The soup is already a little
Place
pre-cooked.
the now cold chicken soup over the crackling fire once more. After it heats up to eating temperature, you remove it again.
And boom. Bottoms up.
You offer the soup to Possum's grandma, introduce yourself, and wait courteously while the frail elderly lady eats the nourishing meal. When she is finished, she sets the empty bowl down elsewhere and turns her attention towards you.
Oh.
If you would like to speak with me for a while, I would welcome your company. A person should never turn away a visitor, especially when she reaches the twilight of her life.
You can't help but feel a sense of finality in the old woman's words.
You must have something in return for your kindness. You do not need to risk your safety for an old, worn-out woman like myself. Look under the bed. You should find something to keep you a little warmer on a cold night like this.
Ooh.
You peer under the bed and find a thick black cloak. Lying atop it is a beautiful ruby-encrusted ring. You pick both up with reverence.
I could not possibly take these fine things from you.
Oh, please. I want you to have them. Nights in Kolima are cold, believe me. As for the ring, well, perhaps it is better that I do not have it to remind me.
As you wish.
Okay. I'll gladly take it in that case.
You have a charming young granddaughter.
Grandma smiles at you graciously.
She is a treasure to me. I would do anything to ensure that no harm comes to her.
If I may inquire, what became of her parents?
Grandma frowns, and her eyes darken for a moment before she forces a melancholy smile to her face.
They were lost to us many years ago. I am afraid dear Possum never really knew her parents.
It must have been a daunting task raising a child by yourself, especially at your
At my age? I am certainly not as young as I used to be, and there is no shame in that. I have tried to raise her as best I could to keep her safe and well. However, I fear that as of late the reverse has become truer.
If you please, I was hoping you might tell me of the cloak and ring's origin.
The old woman closes her eyes as if the memory she seeks is painful to her senses.
They were my husband's. He was a proud man, the last of his line. His family had been rich, a great deal of old money, you might say. They lived in that castle you might have seen to the north. Its location upon that island is evidence of how much they valued their privacy. He was a good man, my husband. He took care of me. Certainly he had his strange habits. Most men do, if you would pardon me for saying so. I suspect that he practiced magic, so I could never catch him in the act. He would frequently journey afar, taking that black cloak with him wherever he went, to places he would not talk about. He said that it represented something important to a certain group of people, and that I was never to mention it to anyone. But he was always there for me, always, until that fateful night. We had been married just over a year, and I was heavy with child. We were both out walking in the weirwood forest late one night. The air was warm.
It looks like he's got a really short arm.
Little attention to the world and its many dangers. Besides, there was a full moon. We could see clearly enough. A shadow passed over us. We looked up, thinking it might have been a stray cloud. It was not. Descending upon us like a demon was the largest, most hideous bat I had ever seen.
It doesn't look very big, to be honest.
Its fangs were bared, and it dove straight for me. I must have screamed. My husband flung himself in front of me to protect me. He swung his arms about frantically in hopes of warding the horrid thing away. Perhaps he was trying to cast a spell, but could not recall how in his panic. It paid him no heed and would not be deterred. It swooped again and again relentlessly. At one point, my husband's hand must have clipped the bat's wing because it lost control and crashed into his shoulder. He tried to wrest the foul creature away, but then he shrieked suddenly. The horrid thing had bitten him.
Oh, he died.
He never did recover from that incident. He just faded with each passing hour. Within 2 days of the attack, my husband had died. We buried him on his family's plantation on the island. Sometimes when I sleep, I can feel him watching over me, guarding me, protecting me. I think he is waiting for my time to come so we can be together always.
The old lady seems to be dozing off. You can barely hear her final words.
I miss him so.
Telling the story has clearly taken a great deal out of her. You watch the old woman a moment and notice her labored breathing as she sleeps. Despite the little girl's tireless daily efforts, perhaps there's nothing more to be done.
Oh, well, she passed out. Cool, I'll leave. Meanwhile... Okay.
Sister Agatha,
Oh.
dear, tell me you have good news.
She's got one hell of a butt chin.
King has arrived in Kalima, Father.
That is not what I meant.
Yes. Well, he appears to be quite resourceful. It seems his reputation was not totally exaggerated.
He's still alive?
Yep.
For now, but that will change soon, I think. The king has discovered that one of the gems he seeks is in the possession of a colleague of ours. Do you remember? Kaldor.
Oh.
Yes. Is he still trustworthy?
Totally. Still sharp, and there's no questioning his loyalty. My humblest apologies, Father, but would it not have been simpler for you to have dealt with Graham personally?
Fool! Imagine the ensuing chaos where Daventry's king murdered in his own land. How then would I be able to search for the item?
I see.
Failure is not an option.
Understood, Father.
Keep me informed, preferably of good King Graham's death.
Well, that ain't gonna happen. Ain't nothing gonna kill me, because I have saves. Actually, won't save yet. Can I use both? Oh, it is a cloak.
With a flourish, you fling the black cloak around your neck and fasten it.
Ooh, look at me. Don't I look dashing?
You are now wearing the beautiful ruby ring.
Cloaked up. Alright, cool. Oh, look at me go! Sadly, it doesn't make me move any quicker. What a shame. Hey, this is where we got the ugly duckling. Yeah, nice. I think it's over here where I want to be. It's the only place I've not really, like, explored. Yeah.
The rear of a cave dominates this area. To the east, the darker expanse of Weirwood Forest begins.
Oh. I know they mentioned to avoid the swamp. Which I think this is. Oh no, maybe not.
The small pond.
No, this was where the swans were. Oh. Hang on. So what is south of here? Is this also the Ugly Duckling area? Oh yeah. Oh, you can walk through the water. Oh. I didn't realise that. Oh, right, yeah. Oops. So, Ugly Duckling. Oop. Oh, I always forget to click on the edges of the screen. And up again over here. Can I go over this way? It should lead to the cave. Yeah. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? I mean, it does have a bat symbol. Batman! Oh dear. What the hell? Oh, that's so stupid.
Read the Bible page again. Seeking not well without night, sleeping while sun shining white.
Hey, hello. How's it going? I'm gonna take a picture of that.
You read the Bible page again. Seeking not well without night,
There we go.
sleeping while sun shining white.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, definitely was not expecting... Ooh, I've got zapped. Was not expecting a Batman reference. Oop. Batman. Oh my god. Do. Oh, here we go. The swamp.
This is a dreary, oppressive swamp. Everything here seems to be growing near foul-smelling water. Very little light manages to filter in through the thick canopy-like leaves from above.
Not too bad. It's bloody cold, is all I can really say. So we're in the swamp. So I think that Bible verse is what you follow. Maybe if I didn't, I should have gone over this way.
Its potency takes effect immediately, and you perish within seconds.
I didn't realise that was water, to be honest. Batman. So let's try that again. So if I go down this way, I should be okay. Oh, no, I can't. Oh. Do. Can I go? I can't go any further. Wait, so what's up further? Oops. Nothing. Okay. Oh, I wonder if I need to do it while in the swamp. Maybe. Yeah, point and clicks can be awkward.
You read the Bible page again. Seeking not well without night, sleeping while sun shining white.
Yeah, so S for south. I'm expecting it to just kill me again. I do have both of the things, don't I? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I did have to read it here. Son of a bitch. So, south, north, west. It's like the Lost Woods. West again. Seeking not well without night. So we go north. Sleeping. South. While. West. Sun. Shining. White. There we go. That should be it. Ta-da! Nice. Ooh! Hey! It's Karen. Nice.
The shrouded ghoul looks very frightening. His hands are little more than claws, and his face is nearly completely hidden inside the hood of the shroud. He is standing in a small boat.
Boatman, I need passage. I said...
I heard.
I would expect it to sound like that.
His voice chills you to the bone. It speaks with a deep, resonating bitterness. You cannot make out a great deal of its face, but what you can see has the hairs on the back of your neck standing on end.
In life, I would row this boat for the master. Long ago was my untimely death in these waters, but still I remember many things. Laughter, tears, joy, pain.
Okay. That's all well and good, but can you take me across? I have money. You want this, surely?
The boatman accepts your payment and motions for you to climb into the boat.
Perfect. Oh, there we go. We're in! And off we go.
The shrouded ghoul paddles across the toxic lake to the shore on the other side.
Oh. Whoa, God. Was not expecting the flash. What was this sugar cube? Wasn't it like protects against poison?
Cube. It does have a bit of sparkle though. It feels grainy.
Okay, I have to use it on myself.
After swallowing the magic sugar cube, you get a feeling of invincibility. The sharp thorns brush against your skin. However, instead of feeling intense pain, you only experience a slight tingling sensation. Evidently, the magic sugar cube did its job.
Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to navigate this without the cube. Ooh, are they ghosts? Oh wow, I managed to save right as it flashed. Ghosts. I didn't see what that said. I'll reload. I don't want to miss out on dialogue.
As you approach the ghosts wearing the black cloak, they seem to notice you, and then begin to drift away towards the cemetery.
So wearing this, they must think I'm the Lord. So she should have to do the narration. Yeah, I'm very unlikely to miss if I have to read it. I don't mind it.
Having an idea, you push the crucifix into the cross-shaped keyhole. It fits. You hear a click, and the door unlocks.
It's quite nice to just have it all read to me.
You push the heavy wooden door open, take a deep breath, and step nervously inside the castle entrance.
But this game does have a fair bit of reading to do anyway, because there's a fair few books that you're able to read.
The moment you enter the great hall of the castle, you begin shivering uncontrollably, and not just from the cold. This place has an air of death wherever you go.
Fuck! Son of a bitch. How am I supposed to know there's going to be continuous dialogue? So annoying. I wish that pressing F5 didn't skip it.
You can't... Having an...
Yeah.
You push the...
Right, so skip the first one.
The moment you feel desperate to get what you came for, and anxious to leave as quickly as possible.
Right, are you done? Jeez. Cancel. I just wanted to make a sense. Save. Oi. Do I walk or do I interact? I just walk. Ooh, shovel.
You would rather keep your hands to yourself in a place like this.
Okay, only having one pixel to interact
Take the shovel into
does kind of suck.
You would
Oops.
A torch has been mounted to the wall here. It does little to cheer up the place, even when lit.
Can I light my candle?
You hold your candle
Hey.
up to the blazing torch. It catches. Your candle is now lit.
But I don't need it just yet. Oh. Every time I forget I need to click the edge of the screen. Then also actually move or transition. It's just something I've always forgot with these games. Ooh. It's a dining room, I'll just say above a castle. Bum bum.
The staircase beyond is very dark. Fortunately, your candle provides just enough light to see where you are going.
Or you don't slide down the stairs to your death. I like how it says that, but you don't actually see him use the candle. Hey, just your imagination.
The lid of the beautifully carved coffin is closed.
Hmm.
The thick black cloak that you are wearing hampers your efforts to lift the coffin lid. Try removing the cloak first.
How do I do that?
Hey, control yourself. You might have children someday, and they won't benefit from a father with embarrassing habits.
How do I take off the cloak? I just use cloak on self again, I guess?
You remove the black cloak again. Nervously, you lift the heavy lid of the elegant coffin. You peek into its red satin interior. The coffin is unoccupied, and you feel relief wash over you.
Hmm. Look inside. As you get pushed in.
Prepare to look inside the coffin.
King Graham, I presume.
You turn on your heel.
What the hell are you?
Blocking the only exit from this dismal room stands the Count. His skin is pale, his eyes jet black. He wears a black cloak nearly identical to the one that you possess.
You know me?
Ah,
oh, it's him.
Yes, indeed. Sister Hagatha alerted me to your arrival, dear king.
Hmm. Oh.
The Count is tall and elegantly dressed with a black cloak around him. His face and hands are chalk white, and his lips are blood red.
Ah.
In an instant, you are flat against the wall. The Count has you pinned so well you can't move a muscle, much less put up a defense. You can feel the Count's iron-cold hand on your throat. You have barely seconds before the inevitable happens.
So use the ring that the lady gave us. Yeah.
With difficulty, you manage to loosen the ruby ring from your finger and drop it to the floor. The Count's eyes dart to it quickly, then flash angrily back to you.
Where did you get that?
The elderly woman who lives in a house to the south of here, near the beach. She gave it to me for helping her.
The Count regards you for a moment. His dark eyes bore unendingly into yours, and you feel as if your very soul is bare.
What do you know of her?
She is not well.
I know. Do you think I am not aware of that?
You are sweating profusely. Hopefully this vampire doesn't find the odor appetizing.
Night is the most dangerous of times for my mortal family. I have kept constant vigil over my wife for many years, so that from the darkness, no harm would come to her. When her time comes, we will be together forever.
Ah.
Tonight will be the night. I have seen her this very eve. I did what I could to help her, but I do not think it was enough.
Hey, thank you. Oh, I just pulled off a magic trick. And off he goes. Right, can I look in here now?
As you watch the giant bat fly out of the room, you realize with dread that the Count has confiscated your crucifix. Without it, you are trapped in this castle. Now, what are you going to do?
Well, find a window, I guess.
You peer into the ornate coffin. Finding it unoccupied, you see that the interior is lined with shiny red satin.
Ooh. Oh.
At long last, you have located the final gem, the Death Gem. You breathe deeply,
oh, damn.
Reach out, and take the stone in your hands. It is...
I think there was one over this side. Bum bum. Or maybe just climb the tower. Oop. Yeah!
Seeing no other possible escape route, you climb onto the ledge and carefully lower yourself outside, hoping to find a decent foothold. It is a long way down.
Oh. Great. Can't wait for this to not work. Climbing. Ah.
You are way too busy holding on for dear life.
I just have to avoid the vines, I guess. This is easy. Woo! Man, I should have just climbed in. It seems to have been way easier.
Suddenly, you hear a switching noise in your ear. It's joined by two others.
Oh, good.
You instinctively try to brush whatever it is away, but in doing so, lose your hold on the bricks and fall backwards.
You die. Oh, no.
Time slows as you fall, and your world turns black.
Oh. A musical number. Okay. Maybe it's a delusion. Oh. Where? Oh, I was about to say, where am I?
Our guest has awoken, my love.
Awoken.
Ah, good evening, dear king. I do not believe we have been properly introduced. I am Count Kaldor, former lord of the realm of Colima. May I present my wife, Countess Lavidia?
A pleasure to see you again.
In gratitude to you for alerting me to my wife's grave condition, I took the liberty of preparing you a dish. I thought you might be hungry after your harrowing adventure at my window. You will forgive us if we do not join you. Our tastes differ from yours. Do they not, my darling?
No, they're not.
You shudder to think what different tastes actually means. But
I think I can guess.
You note that you can no longer hear any rats squeaking in the distance.
Ew.
Indeed. So much to become accustomed to.
You shall have all the time that the world has to share to grow accustomed to such things. Well, perhaps 30 years. Should the father locate the item by then, there might not be enough world left for anyone afterwards.
As his father, that was why you frequently went abroad, always with that cloak of yours?
Most certainly. But I think that my affiliation with him and his association has come to a close. My obligations to them took me away from my beloved too often. I do not wish to repeat that mistake.
You are forgiven, my love.
Their attention, which seemed to have wavered momentarily, now redirects back to you.
Well, Well, well. What to do with this one?
What were you going to do with him?
Kill him. I had quite clear instructions from Hagatha, who had apparently received them from the father himself.
But if you are not, as you say, affiliated with his association anymore...
They both share a knowing smile.
Tell us, King Graham, why are you here in Colima?
You take a deep breath, trying to ignore the fact that you are the only one capable of doing so, and relate your story of the vision in the magic mirror and your quest to find the 3 gems of nature. The Count and Countess exchange cryptic smiles.
Romancing the stones.
Indeed.
Obviously, that was a private joke, as you did not understand it.
So you search for the one with which you would share the rest of your life. On that I cannot fault you, nor on your intentions here. Therefore, I can forgive the trespassing. However, there is the matter of the dark gem you wish to remove from my castle. I place a deal before you. I am looking for a magnificent sapphire-encrusted tiara. It is a valuable family heirloom and has been on this estate for centuries. This castle and its estate are old, though. It could be virtually anywhere, in any number of hiding places. I suspect there are many that even I am not aware of. I wish to present this tiara to my wife as a gift to commemorate the eternity we shall spend together. If you can find it and bring it to me before sunrise, then I will give you the gem you seek and your freedom.
Okay.
You nod,
Got
unable
him.
to believe that you have virtually been ushered away from death's door just so you can run an errand for a couple of vampires. You do not want to think about the consequences if you fail to meet the deadline.
So I think that's the meat?
You take the ham from the dining table.
Pardon my asking, but as the Countess of this realm, I presume you have lived in this castle before now?
Yes, that is so.
Then how did you come to live in that old house by the sea?
After my husband died, I continued to live in the castle for a time. I watched my newborn son grow into a man, marry, and have a child of his own.
Possum.
Yes. Shortly after her birth, however, my son and his wife both befell a tragic end at the hands of...
The Countess looks pained and appears unable to continue.
I apologize if I have caused you to relive your grief.
A vampire cannot truly feel grief, but perhaps my wife still recalls hers. I shall continue for her, if you so wish.
Okay.
Please, if I may know, how were your son and daughter-in-law lost to you?
They were slain by the Brotherhood.
The Brotherhood?
Vampire hunters?
I met them at the church.
Oh, the werewolves.
Mind reels, so that is the connection.
Okay, so, treasure hunt. I need to find a tiara. Alright. Well, there's that. Right, I'll be on my way. So I never went over here. I'm assuming these are the pictures of those two.
The portraits on the wall depict the couple who once lived here. They look young and proud. Behind the mask of apathy that comes with aristocracy, there's a certain kindness in their eyes.
What the heck? Oh!
You see a young woman sitting on the dusty floor. She has a book in her lap entitled Little Red Riding Hood.
I wish I could read this story.
She dead?
All the pretty words.
She's not moving. Oh.
Whatever do they say?
The book tells the story of a young girl who met a wolf in the forest.
The young woman's head snaps up. Her black eyes drill into your own. You gasp as you realize you are looking at yet another vampire. Just how many has the count made tonight? The young woman's lips transform from hungry to, fortunately, pleasant recognition.
So you are the guest of my grandfather's house. I was hoping I would meet you again.
Is this Possum?
Is startlingly beautiful, but in an eerie, unnatural way. You find yourself unable to speak for a moment. She does look somewhat familiar, but from where?
Oh, my handsome gentleman does not recognize me?
Should I?
You remember the basket?
Possum.
With a start, you recognize the young woman. She's grown and matured considerably since you last saw her. The little girl, Possum, has been transformed completely into this. She has traded her small ruby cloak for a dazzling satin robe of the same color.
Are you unhappy with my appearance?
No, it's just that you have me at a disadvantage. I do not know your real name.
Anastasia.
Oh.
Beautiful name.
Yes, it was one of the few things my parents left me before they died. They're probably buried somewhere on this island, as a matter of fact. What do you seek here?
The tiara.
Explain your so far unsuccessful attempt to locate the tiara. The young woman looks thoughtful for a moment, then suddenly snaps her fingers. A discarded pile of books shift aside from the floor, and a single black book is revealed underneath.
Oh.
She appraises the black book with indignant incomprehension, then holds it out towards you. You take the book from Anastasia's hand.
I do not suppose that has anything to do with it, but it must be about something important.
Okay. I got a random black book. It's the Necronomicon.
This black book is entitled Sleepy Hollow.
Oh.
It feels lighter than its size would suggest. You open the book and are surprised to discover not pages, but a hollowed-out section in which sits a silver key. The key's handle resembles the shape of a sleeping child. There also appears to be something written on the back cover of the book.
Okay. So use...
This item. In the hollow, you can see that the inside back cover has been written on. Some words have been scrawled onto the paper. They are faded, but still mostly legible.
Oh god. If treasure you seek, dear to my heart, Tales of Fiction is where you must start. Find first the beauty with Stepsisters 2. Okay, are these all like fairy tales? I'm taking a picture of it. I think I know most of these. Hope so. Right, then visit the huts that the big bad wolf blew. Okay, Cinderella, Red Riding Hood. The girl with no flock will usher your way. Oh no, Big Bad Wolf was not Red Riding Hood. The fucking, yeah, Three Little Pigs. Little Bo Peep. To the little old man who spins gold out of hair. Rumpelstiltskin. Those two star-crossed lovers shall be your last guide. Romeo and Juliet. They'll lead you to riches that pirates did hide. What you earnestly seek shall now truly be yours. They'll get it part wrong and you'll be greeted by Moors.
The writing scrawled on the back
fuck's
cover
sake.
reads, if treasure you seek, dear to my heart, Tales of Fiction is where you must start. Find first the beauty with Stepsisters 2, then visit the huts that the big bad wolf blew. The girl with no flock will usher your way to the little old man who spins gold out of hay. Those two star-crossed lovers shall be your last guide. They'll lead you to riches that pirates did hide. What you earnestly seek shall now truly be yours. They'll get it part wrong, and you'll be greeted by Moors.
So what? So I need to do something with fairy tales. Oh, that's here. I can't save. Oh, back out. Okay. Riddles. Can I look at all the books? I don't even know which one. Oh, there we go. So there's Cinderella. Wait, does it... only if I use the eye. Cinderella. Hickory Dickory Dock. Oh my god, there's loads. The Golden Goose. Merchant of Venice. Oh, there's Romeo and Juliet. So that's the last one. Oh god. Snow White. Oh, Mother Hubbard. The Turnip. Iron Hands. Oh, Little Bo Peep. Okay. Oh, there's Rumpelstiltskin. And Cinderella. It's just finding the other one, which was Three Little Pigs. Oh boy. There's so many, my god. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, there. The Three Little Pigs. Okay, so I found them all. So it was this. Three Little Pigs. And then... oh, shoot. Little Bo Peep. Rumpelstiltskin. Finally, Romeo and Juliet, which I believe was the middle one. Yep. Hey!
A new book has appeared on the third shelf down.
Take.
You've located the correct book. You pluck it from the shelf and read its title, Treasure Island. What is this?
Oh.
There seems to be a lock binding the cover shut. The keyhole requires a small, thin key.
Ah. So I have that. Yeah, it's this.
The key fits perfectly into the lock. You turn it and hear a soft click. The book is now open.
Hooray! Use.
Skimming through the book, you find that a map has been sketched onto the last page. Close scrutiny reveals it is a top-down layout of the castle and its surrounding grounds. According to this, the tiara has been buried near one of the graves. You shudder, hoping that this is not going to be a case of digging all night while trying to avoid unearthed zombies. There's also a small piece of writing near the bottom. A date of fate can be found with a first, a second, and a double of nothing.
Double a first? Wait, what?
According to this, there is something written near the bottom. A date of fate can be found with a first, a second, and a double of nothing.
A first, a second, and a double of nothing. Okay.
I wish only one thing as payment for helping you find that book.
Of course.
Would you be so kind as to take this bracelet and place it on my mother's grave? I believe she wanted me to have it while I was alive. Now, it seems no longer appropriate to keep it. Thank you. I must retire now. It will not be long before sunrise. Good night, Graham.
Good night, Anastasia.
Okay. Weird. So, first, a second, and a double of nothing. Oh. Can I use that?
As you hold up the bracelet, the ghosts seem to relax slightly. You wonder if it is now safe to approach them and enter the cemetery.
So that must be her parents. I'll just save... yeah, just ghosts. I've already done that, but it's fine. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming it'll be fine.
Lord Herbert and Lady Lillian, 1646 to 1668. Loving parents of Anastasia, beloved son and daughter-in-law of Count Caldor and Countess Lavidia, our enemies be warned. Their untimely deaths shall be avenged.
Oh, so that was this. Yeah.
You place the bracelet on the grave. It immediately sinks down into the earth. The ghosts do not respond at first. Then one of them drifts toward you. It nods, almost sadly. The ghost seems to want to say something, but appears unable. Its face, though transparent and hazy, is lined with grief and torment. Its facial features waver into focus. The ghost is female.
Oh. Whoa.
We understand that our daughter will never be joining us now. No longer do we need wait for her. Now we journey to the realm of the dead, where its lord waits to judge us. Farewell.
Bye.
You bow your head and cross your heart out of respect. While looking downward, you notice that a beautiful gold ring now lies at your feet.
Ooh. Hey. Couldn't be smaller. Jesus.
You lift the gold ring from the ground and carefully place it in your pocket. Mary Ann Drinkwater, 1230 to 1266. They had traveled safely for many a day until crossing a bridge along their way. She lost her balance and fell to her fate. He tried to save her, but it was too late. Susanna Somnia, 1195 to 1265. He had put her to bed after she'd had supper, but forgot next morning to stir and wake up her. Douglas Buckmaster, 995 to 1020. The noise, said he, is far too loud, as he discerned the maddened crowd. The mob broke in, then he did scream, I'd rather this a sight unseen. They strung him up from toe to head, and as for after, enough's been said. Lord Herbert and Lady
Oh, we've already done that.
E. Presley,
Elvis Presley.
77.
Really?
There once lived a man who had a great voice, or at least the ladies thought so. Though many have tried to imitate him, there can only be one that we know. If these words ring true, it may certainly be that beneath you assuredly lies the singer who lived and who sang like a king, has indeed met his maker and died. Samuel You Believe, 1255 to 1300. This young man sought to be holy, to save himself from being lowly. He joined the hood and wore their cloth, eventually died from professional sloth. Boris and Olga. There was an old couple named Olga and Stovich, who in truth made quite a nice pair. They lived with each other for many long years, till they wound up in each other's hair. Date of death, 1567. Alfred Chamberlain, 810 to 810.
Oh, God.
He'd not seen his first sunrise, felt not the warmth of dawn. All who saw him wept and cried. To this world he'd come stillborn.
How many graves are there? Goddamn.
Jacob Scarlett, 1354 to 1411. He would not rise from out of bed, not even to soothe his aching head. Should have heeded what the doctor said. It's too late now, for he is dead. Count Bartholomew Scrooge, 1017 to 1101. To warnings he would pay no mind. Of his failing, ailing health, his relatives they'd bide their time. After all, he had great wealth.
Is that also a grave?
Count Christopher Evere, 1175 to 1200. The young Evere, his time so near, said he, my dear, lend me your ear. Please do not fear, my life ends here.
What was the riddle? A first, a second, and a double of nothing. Is that literal? Because the only one that would match would be this one. Because a first, 1, a second, 2, and a double of nothing, 2 zeros. But I don't know if that's the case. All the other ones are like 1567 or a lot of numbers. Yeah, give it a go.
You stop digging when your shovel hits something hard.
Okay, I think I got it.
Nervously, you reach down, open the coffin, and look inside.
Jump scare! Hey, what am I looking at? Oh, it's a box.
The belongings of the deceased. According to the headstone, they belong to a Count Christopher Evere. After some tentative searching, you find a parchment. It appears to be the last will and testament of Larman Odnarb, healer. This isn't right. You run your eyes over the parchment. It's dated 1200, the same as the date on the headstone. However, the instructions pertaining to his burial were for Larman to be placed near his family at the church's cemetery. Oh dear.
Oh dear. Ah, shit. Alright, so we need to leave. Okay. I don't think I have enough space. To mainland. I need to go to the church. Well, that sucks. Am I even able to do this? Yeah, because or maybe... Okay, I guess I'm fine. Because I used the sugar cube. Right, take me back.
You need to get...
Oh, fuck off.
If I may ask, Sir Boatman, how did this swamp come to be here? Is it...
Oh, I need to just use... Whoops.
No, the ground you stand upon was once farming land and dwellings for the peasantry.
How did it come to be like this?
A score of years passed after the master died, and a great morass opened up, covering the surrounding land with slime and poisoned water. Once rich and fertile, now it is no longer.
Very cool.
The Count has caused this?
Oh my god.
It is believed so, for why else would his own castle be spared?
Ah, thank you, Sir Boatman.
Indeed, I didn't mean to do that.
You climb back into the decrepit rowboat, and the shrouded ghoul ferries you back across the lake.
Yay! Oh god, do I have to do the maze again or not? Oh god, I think I might. Great! Oh, there we go. Cool. Hallelujah. It'd be nice if I only have to do that once. God, it's so eerie. So, I'm curious, because obviously the Count, or the Countess is now in the castle, so who's here? If anyone. Yeah, I'll just overwrite that. Going in! Oh! That was a wolf. Is it always there? Oh, I guess not.
You lift the pillow and look beneath
What?
it. To your surprise, you discover a small bottle of ointment.
Really is Red Riding Hood.
The side reads, Wolfbane. Being very careful not to smash it, you take the ointment and put it in your pocket.
Well, that sounds pretty good. Can maybe deal with the what's-his-face at the church. Well, he's a wolf, I think. It's hard to really know, to be honest. So I need to just go back towards town. Quite a long path, really. I am just waiting for, like, wolves to pop out of nowhere. Do. Oh.
The church door.
Oops, didn't mean to do that. I wonder if that guy's still there.
Faster and faster as you push on the handle of the church door. It opens, and you nervously step inside.
Whoa. I see a book.
You look over the book. It is a journal written by Lowolf, head monk of the Church of Kalima.
Lowolf.
Flipping through it, you see a paragraph with a name you recognize.
It's frustrating as always dealing with Count Caldor. and his ilk, he is just like his father, perhaps even worse. He insists that Kolyma be pushed forward to enlighten the peasantry. Can he not see that this path leads to ruin? How can the people retain their moral goodness if their minds are filled with knowledge of the wider world and all of its sin?
You turn a few more pages and choose another interesting-looking paragraph.
I'm quite convinced that Kaldor is so blinded by his so-called vision for Kolyma that he cannot see the folly of his intentions, and yet he is the Lord of Kolyma. To publicly refute him would create confusion and anger in the people. I'm a man of patience, the greatest gift his grace has granted me. Perhaps time will settle this young lord's idealism and grant him sense in the process.
The journal largely contains many entries of similar types and of daily matters of a monk's life. You are about to replace the journal where you found it, but your eye catches a most peculiar passage.
Whoa. A wonderment was discovered in the forest this night. The spirits of the wild, long thought to be only of legend, appeared to us, and saw fit to grant my brethren and I the most blessed of gifts. Such power we now have. Our forms can be abandoned in favour of any other, and I am to be their leader, their most powerful. They are bound to me inextricably. The spirits have made promises of greater things to come for us. Oh, it fills me with such longing. The endless possibilities, what we will achieve with our abilities. I am restless, I must leave for a time. The moon is full, and I feel the urge to join my pack as they run. Perhaps we will hunt, perhaps we will kill. My mind is now clear, and I know the path before us. It is a path that shall lead us to greatness, and it will begin with the destruction of our nemesis. But now I no longer have the patience to write. I must run. I must hunt. I must...
The passage ends abruptly. Though there are many pages left to be written on, it is evident that the final passage was written a number of years ago. How strange. You replace the journal, putting it back where you found it.
I'll just do service. I was going to do church service, but I'm like, I'm limited on characters. Oh! Graveyard! What was it? Lamon Odnar?
Lester Williamson,
Odnob?
1300 to 1345. Here lies a man who feared all bugs, too scared to even lift his rugs. For if he had, he would have found insects that make little sound, with bites so deadly for their size that surely did cause his demise. Rarlap Niven, 985 to 1015. The jester joked his life away until a quip he made one day insulted was a baron's son who had this poor old jester hung. Rebecca Twintle, 1250 to 1273. In that usual daring way of hers, she threw caution to the wind. Late one eve she risked a venture and went out to sea with him. Totally in love she was, so filled with careless whim that when he threw her overboard, she never thought to swim. Goulash Thompson, 1370 to 1441. Never in all his living years had he ever seen such sights. For hours did he stare at them, those beautiful, dazzling lights. So happy was he that he had been able to live to see this night, but down a cliff he blindly fell, for the lights had been too bright. Larman Adnan,
There it is.
1175 to 1200. Dear old Larman was a healer, cured many a deadly fever. One he caught that bitter day, healed not himself and passed away.
There we go. Hallelujah. Boom.
You have no reason. You have.
Okay, move.
You have.
Oh, I have to use it on the grave. Okay.
You stop digging when your shovel hits something hard.
Hooray! Hey!
Breath. You open the box. There it is, the tiara. As you retrieve the tiara from its final resting place, you let out a loud, relieved sigh. You feel as if the coming sunrise will be the most glorious sight you will ever behold, considering how close you were to never seeing another again. Now don't delay, you still have to get it back to the castle.
Uh-oh.
You freeze as a wolf's howl sends shivers down your spine. You force yourself to turn and face... Nothing.
Oh.
Your anxiety must be causing you to hear things.
Perfect time to save. Tiara get. So do I go back in this way, or do I go south? I'm assuming in here. Oh no, I guess I go south. Or west. Who knows? Go south. It is where I started, I suppose. Ooh. I'm just gonna keep saving. Oh, that's not a good sound.
Without warning, a wolf darts out of the dark forest and dashes towards you, and this time it's running directly at you.
Oh. Oh. I have the wolf. Is that the wolfbane?
The delicate bottle has a label. It reads Wolfbane.
Oh god, do I use this on myself or do I just use?
The bottle feels
God, I have to do that and then use it on myself? Oh, good. Yeah.
You rub the Wolfbane ointment all over your skin. Sensing the Wolfbane ointment on your skin, the wolf quickly turns and flees back into the forest.
Yeah, get out of here, bitch. Woohoo! Alright, now we just need to go.
The Wolfbane ointment has worn off.
Well, that was quick. I suppose it's to stop you from using it the moment you get it, and then being fine. Well, hopefully I don't get attacked by any of the wolves. If I do, I'm boned. And then here we go up twice. Do do do. Oof. Oh, there we go. I can actually save here. Cool. I'm hoping this just takes us straight to the ferryman. Oh god, really? You do have to do the same thing again. Son of a bitch. Yes. Oh, fuck. It's not a big deal. It's just a minor annoyance. Yeah. Thankfully, you didn't lose this.
Seeking not well without night, sleeping while sun shining white.
I think I missed it just... Oh no, I didn't. Whew. So it was... That's right. South, north. Yeah, I deleted the picture because I was like, I won't need it again. How silly I was. So west again. No, north. South. West. South. Boo-woo. South again. And west again. And that should give me a view of the castle. Hooray! Hot damn. What a pain. Oh. The ferryman in here.
Something is wrong here. There is no boat, no boatman, and...
Uh-oh. Oh! It's the leader!
No escape. The monk and his pack have tracked you here, and they clearly intend to do nothing less than rip you to pieces. If you're going to do something, now would be a very good time. You tug forcefully at one of the reeds until it finally breaks free. You put it away and carry it with you.
Use make a blow dart. Needle. Water.
Very carefully, you bend down and soak the tip of the needle in the foul, toxic water.
It's nice of them to just wait, you know, while I do all this. Just don't mind me while I just craft something.
The silver needle fits perfectly into the end of this hollow reed, making a sturdy pea shooter. The coating of deadly poison makes the needle a lethal projectile.
Sweet. Kaboom! Oh, just in time. Dick, where were you a second ago?
I see you have met the Brotherhood of the Pack.
Well, I've killed them.
Where were you?
Detained. A man who had assumed your appearance boarded my boat. When we reached the other side, I perceived the flaws of his disguise and dispatched him instantly. The Count has been wary of the Brotherhood of the Pack for many years now. In obtaining what he asked for and ridding this land of their leader, you have served him doubly well this night.
Whee! So someone took on my appearance.
The shrouded ghoul paddles across the toxic lake to the shore on the other side. You re-enter the huge wooden doors and quickly make your way to the castle's main dining room. As expected, you find the Count and Countess awaiting you.
You have performed admirably. Not only have you found the tiara I sought, you have rid me and this land of the deceptive and secretive Brotherhood of the Pack. They have committed many atrocities against my family, such as the deaths of our son and daughter-in-law.
That's what I thought.
Forced to remain secluded all these years, unable to serve my homeland as I should, to evade their relentless pursuit of wiping out my entire family line.
Is the Brotherhood really gone? Some of those wolves escaped.
The rest of the pack followed the wolves that ambushed you. However, without their leader, they will find themselves as lost in mind as they are now in body, whether human, wolf, or any other form. Their hastened passage through my swamp will not see a return to their den, of that I can assure you.
You have trapped them all in the swamp? The entire pack?
An endless flight through the mire awaits them. Should my long-stilled heart ever feel pity again, perhaps one day I shall free them.
As you listen to the Count's cold, unforgiving tone, you thank your lucky stars that he no longer sees you as a threat, at least not for the time being.
Can I have the stone now?
I release you from my service, dear king. The nearing dawn no longer signifies an uncertain future for you.
Hey! My stone!
You take the death gem. Finally, you have all 3 stones in your possession. You feel a pang of anticipation as you realize that all you need to do now is take them to the door of destiny.
Yay! Cool. Right, back to the ferryman.
I wish you the best, dear king.
Thank you.
A word of advice, King Graham. Once you have found the lady you seek, protect her with all your strength. Never leave her side, and place no importance above that of her well-being. Give your life for hers if it should ever come to that. Love can last an eternity, but your loved one can be lost in an instant. Heed those words, my king, and farewell.
Alright. Well, we've got all the things we need. Still 35 points away, though. Sheesh. Oh, there we go. Use.
You need to get...
Fuck you. Oh, there we go. Gem, get. Nice.
You climb back into the decrepit rowboat, and the shrouded ghoul ferries you back across the lake.
Meanwhile, uh-oh. We're gonna see Hagatha and the father again. I don't have to press a button. Oh no. Yeah, look who it is.
He did what?
Well, it would appear that our Count's loyalty was to be questioned after all. Keldor has decided to leave us, now that he again has his wife at his side.
No one has ever left my service before.
Yes, Father, it is most regrettable.
She's got one hell of a butt chin.
It is unthinkable!
Yes, Father, it is quite unthinkable.
It is up to you then, Sister Agatha.
Yes, Father, it is... pardon?
You will have to deal with him yourself. If Graham dies abroad, the crown will pass to me. And with it, the item will be known to me at long last.
Father, are you sure? It is an ancient legend.
It does exist, and I will find it. Do you hear me, Agatha? Graham is not to return to Daventry alive.
Hey.
The swamp seems a bit lighter than the last time you were here, and some of the heavy mist has lifted. Day must be dawning.
Good. Doo-doo-doo. Hooray! Can I just... It should just let me out of the swamp. Yeah, there we go. It's daytime again! Oh man. It's been such a long time. Ooh. Bum bum. Alright, does this lead back to the town? It does. Trying to think the...
You have run into an evil enchanter. He senses the power of your emerald and quickly departs.
Yeah, that's right. Big on. Foul beast. Do-do-do-do-do. Sweet. Yeah, I don't remember where the door is. I think it's south of the town. Maybe. I don't remember. Yeah, I think it's south of the chasm. And then east. Yeah, because you have to cross over the awful bridge. Yeah, okay. Just pay the town a visit. Once more. Or one final time. I don't actually know how much more of the game is left, to be honest. I have all of the gems, so I'm assuming I'm in, like, the final stretch. But I do still have a fair few points to get. Yeah. Any other books?
Yes?
Could you recommend another good book?
No.
I'm sorry?
No. You have read every last one of our good books. The only other title you may find vaguely interesting is this one.
The librarian points to the book sitting on her desk. It is entitled The Annual Book of General Knowledge.
Ooh.
This book is entitled The Annual Book of General Knowledge. Browsing through it, you notice an interesting excerpt.
Did you know eating certain types of fish has remarkable transformative effects? Eating white snakes allows communication with the natural and animal world. Cookies make good camouflage. The rumor about unicorns and who can see them is not true. Mixing animal hair in lotions and potions can cause intriguing side effects. Goats are the natural enemies of trolls. Ones are like pets. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know just what you're going to get. Some worlds were created perfectly by the gods, while others were left to be recreated. Fairy dust loses its effectiveness with age. A wise man reads the lines in the sand for direction. All you need is love. Oh. I do like how that just has, life is like a box of chocolates. Oh man, I've read every book. Oh. And I also think the goats are not fond of trolls is a callback to the first game. At least the unofficial remake. I don't know how it plays out in the original, but you use a goat and it attacks a troll. Yeah, because they really don't like trolls for some reason. Right, was it straight down here? I think it was. Yeah, there we go. Cool. What did I... Oh, I thought I saw something over there. Ooh. I'll just save over bridge. That'll be all the way at the bottom, though. I'll just call it bridge 3. There we go. Oh, it is at the top. Yeah, whatever. Oh!
Oh no! The plank you stepped on was a trap. Your leg passed right through it, and now you are very, very stuck. Try as you might, you cannot dislodge yourself. You hear a noise. Someone or something is approaching you from behind.
You there! Can you...
Oh
Wait
god,
a
it's the...
minute. I know you.
It's the dwarf.
You're that thieving little pest who used to reside in Daventry.
Yes. How kind of you to recognize me.
And just what are you doing here in Kalima?
Oh, this and that. At the moment, I'm getting my own back.
I beg your pardon?
Imagine my surprise when, having come home from a hard day's work...
Mugging, you mean?
I find that my treasure had been robbed, and my food stolen.
Are you claiming either were yours to begin with?
I went a bit hungry yesterday, but I'm willing to forgive. I happen to know that you're carrying some most expensive items, including that which you stole from me. I give you a choice. Either you hand over some treasure, or I start cutting. I've already had a go at the ropes on the other side, so should you survive the impact once I have cut both ends here, I doubt the remainder will hold your dangling weight. Oh, yes. You could start it by throwing me those lovely gems you're carrying.
I'm just gonna save this as... Oh boy. Guess I can tell this is not gonna go well. Oh, Christ. So, he wants all my gems. I mean, I could just not do that.
Wrap your gems up tight in the cloth.
You fool!
Now, if you want your treasure, then you help me.
Not a chance. I'm not coming anywhere near you.
Fine. Then you stay where you are, and the treasure stays over there.
Oh.
It seems that your ultimatum has caused a conflict of interest for the dwarf. While he does not want to help you, his greed is demanding to be immediately satisfied. Having nothing else to do at present, you muse that kleptomania might be an inherent quality in dwarves in general. Then you notice the fraying ropes on the mountain end of the bridge. They are unraveling. He really did have a go at them earlier.
Well?
I might just leave you there. Wait until you die, and then come back. You will not be a problem to me when you are dead.
By which time the bridge will have fallen. You have done a good job on those ropes over there.
While muttering something inaudible, the dwarf throws you his knife. You catch it deftly, realizing that whatever you're going to do, you'd better do it fast.
I'll just say about oh boy.
You can't use that there. You can't use... You begin cut.
Oh, there we go. The exposed rope.
What are you doing? You're crazy.
You're crazy.
As each rope gives way to your onslaught, you hold on tight and brace yourself for the inevitable.
Oh. Oh, fuck. I'll reload.
You begin cutting the exposed support rope.
Because of course, I skipped the fucking dialogue.
What are you doing? You're crazy.
As each rope gives way to your onslaught, you hold on tight and brace yourself for the inevitable. Upon impact, the collision shatters the plank that held your leg in place, and you're again free to move. You also discover that your entire body really hurts now.
Oh shoot. There we go. Ah, he was too slow. I skipped over it too fucking slowly.
Managed to survive crashing into a cliff face.
Yeah, whatever. Now I can skip over everything.
What are you doing?
You're crazy.
As he... Upon impact, Be careful, Graham. Any sudden movements might cause the bridge to fall. Be careful, Graham. Be careful.
Oh, there we go. That's what I was trying to do, but it was like, nope.
You've made it to the other side safely. Of course, you have no way of getting back. Not that it concerns you at this point.
Yeah.
You could at least give me back my knife.
There you go. Oops.
No!
It serves you right
Oh.
for stealing from Daventry's magic chest.
I thought he actually was going to give it back, but he just had a shit throw. Like, whoops. Yeah, there we go. Goddamn, finally we made it. Woo! Oh boy, is done. I should probably unwrap the gems. Use.
You unwrap the gems from the cloth.
So if I remember right, it had birth.
You feel a rejuvenation.
Is birth? Does it matter? Oh.
You push the gem
Oh, no, it don't matter.
into the indentation.
But that went top left. And then this. Woo. And finally, this. Yay!
Birth, growth, death. The cycle of this life is complete now and forever. Speak, and my purpose is thus fulfilled. My passage to the next world may begin at long last.
Then, if you please, I would bid thee open.
As you wish, but a word of caution. As you enter, know in your heart which destiny you truly desire.
Oh. Ooh. Galactic Metro Past Tower Lizard Future. Tower! I think the others are probably deaths. More than likely. Oh. Whoa!
The sand on the sparkling beach is a deep blue. The blazing light from the topaz sky dances across it. Cliffs tower above the beach.
Goddamn. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Whoa.
You cast the net into the tranquil sea. Upon retrieving it, you see that you have caught a large golden fish. It falls from the net and flops helplessly on the beach. You grab the flopping fish. Its mouth is wide open and its gills are extended. With great difficulty, you hold the fish as it twists and turns in your hands. You toss the fish back into the tranquil sea.
Thank you for not killing me.
You're welcome.
For your kindness, I will gladly take you across to the other side of this vast sea.
Hey, I made a friend. Okay. So, Tower Realm. Let's go!
You carefully lower yourself down the steep embankment and slide onto the fish's scaly back. You hold on tight as the fish swims far out to sea.
Whoa. Whee! Bum ba ba bum. There we go.
You slide off the fish's back and clamber onto the sandy shore of a surreal little island. The trees on this small island are tall, with spreading branches and huge fan-like leaves.
Doo-doo-doo. Ooh. Well, there's the tower. Oh. Who's that? Oh.
Some writing has appeared in the sand. It reads,
It would appear that you, my dear, are here indeed to help me. Walk to this sand and place your hand upon these words, and you'll see.
Okay.
You place your palm upon the words in the sand.
Whoa. Oh. So now we're on that island over there. Oh, cool. Is that another one?
You notice some more writing in the sand near the portal. It reads,
You may return, but pause to learn a way to flee this cursed place. My end draws near, so hurry, dear, and come swift to me in haste.
the sand patch is an odd color. The two smaller palm trees aren't really tall enough to be worth climbing, and there is nothing in them that you'll need. You can't reach the...
Okay, I want to climb this one. To get a coconut.
You will need... You are already climbing.
Oh, I need to do that. Okay.
You remove an ample-sized coconut from the bunch growing in the treetop.
Do-do-do-do.
You pick up the beautiful stone of quartz.
Just gonna use my sword to split it. The coconut.
Using the sharp blade of your sword, you slice the coconut clean in half. This item cannot... You fill the half coconut with briny water from the magenta sea.
Just save over tower realm.
The writing in the sand reads,
You may return, but pause to learn a way to flee this cursed place. My end draws near, so hurry, dear.
There's no need to...
How's it on this?
You can't... You...
Oh, wait a minute.
Three symbols are depicted in the sand. Perhaps each one represents an action that must be performed in order to establish an escape route from this strange place.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oops. That opens that up.
Some writing has appeared in the sand where the symbols used to be. It reads,
Well done, my dear. You've come so near. A king's quest is soon to end. But if now you go, alone you'd know, our broken path would ne'er mend.
Suddenly, the sand begins swirling again. In place of the poem appears yet another portal.
Right, so that's how you leave. Okay. Do I just walk on it, or do I use? And I just walk. Yeah, we've established an escape. Oh, you can see them in the distance. That's cool. A lovely attention to detail, I must admit. Right, up to the tower. Man, after all this time, that's what this is for?
It's too large to fit into the hollow. Try inserting it into the outer ring.
That's what I just thought it wouldn't... Okay.
A circular gold object fits perfectly into the door's outer rim.
Whatever. Oh, whoops. Quartz. Ooh.
As you place the quartz stone into the shallow hole, you hear it lock into place. Suddenly, the statues rumble to life.
The truth you will find from one such as I, for the other can only be lying. These words will provide you the means to get by. My companion's soul shall see you dying.
Wait, what?
If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, no. The first gave birth to all life. The second allows it to thrive. The third sustains all that wander it. The fourth will once a day hide. If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, yes. The first carries all manner of weather. The second gives cause to be burned. The third is shallow, as it can be deep. The fourth, to bear fruit, must be turned.
Returned. Okay. Save over this. So it's to do with the symbols here, I think. So it mentions weather. All weather be burned, shallow or deep. So it must be cloud, sun, water, mountain, or is that earth? Okay, so the one on the right was telling the truth. The one on the left was lying. Ah. Oh god. Can't wait for him to fall off. I'll just click near the edge of the screen just to be safe. Guys, one hell of a winding tower. Oh! It's a lion. Save.
This is the biggest lion you have ever seen. He could eat you with 2 bites of his powerful jaws. His tail thumps repeatedly on the floor.
Will my enchantment work? Yeah.
Distancing yourself from the lion as much as possible, you hold the emerald in such a way that the window's light passes through it and shines directly onto his tail. Instantly, something begins to happen.
What the? Whoa, it's a naked man.
How much I appreciate what you just did for me.
You are welcome. Who are you?
At one time, I was Hagatha's suitor, when we were both much younger. Believe it or not, she was quite attractive in her day. But during the course of our relationship, I fell in love with another woman. In that jealous rage, Hagatha transformed me into a lion to guard this door for the rest of my life. I have seen, or rather heard, many a pretty damsel spend the last of her days inside that room. Incidentally, I presume you have found the exit from this strange island?
Yes, but...
Then I shall bid you farewell. It is awfully drafty in here. Strange, I didn't notice that when I was covered in cat hair.
Well, at least you've got a long enough beard to cover your unmentionables. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. Hair!
You scoop the tuft of orange fur into your hand.
Going in.
You lift the heavy wooden beam that holds the doors in place.
She's asleep. Sleeping Beauty. Nice.
She is even more lovely than she appeared in the magic mirror. She sleeps soundly and shows no signs of stirring at your presence. You feel as if you could watch her like this for an eternity. As you hold the emerald over the girl, you realize that the light from the window does not penetrate this part of the room.
Okay. Mirror? Well, it is broken. So maybe this won't work. Oh. There we go. Try again.
The current alignment of the mirror prevents the outside light from reflecting off it and illuminating this part of the room.
Oh.
The current alignment...
Okay. To move it? Oh. Oh. Well, hopefully she wakes up, otherwise that's going to be a wicked burn.
You hold the emerald between the ray of light and the sleeping maiden. At first, nothing happens. Then she stirs. The radiant light streams through the emerald and dispels the sleeping enchantment instantly.
Hello, Graham.
Hello. I think you have me at a disadvantage, my lady.
Oh, of course. My name is Valenice. I've been watching you.
Watching me? But how?
In my sleep, from the moment you arrived in Kalima.
The lines in the sand. Those were your words?
This is a strange place, filled with much strong magic. Once you arrived, I discovered a way to communicate to you from my sleep. I hope you found my words to be of some aid.
Indeed I did, milady. My heart was warmed greatly when you expressed your longing to see me.
I have come to learn a great deal about you, Graham, of your nobility and bravery. I know why you came here, and how truly deep your feelings are for me. I want you to know that I have come to feel the same way for you.
Something about the way she looks at you speaks 1,000 words. She loves you, Graham. She really loves you.
Aww. Use. Hey!
Even if this is a dream, this moment could not be better.
Uh-oh. Oh god, look who it is.
Now, isn't this nice? What a pretty pair. I hope you're enjoying each other's company, since you won't be doing a great deal else for much longer.
The hell was that? Oh.
The door! Why, you...
Which?
I'm sure it would have rhymed.
Silence.
Bitch.
I will not be so spoken to by the likes of you.
Why do you despise her? What has Valanice ever done to you?
She has the attention of men all over the land. Attention that once had all been mine. I won't allow her to take it away from me.
I think you should just allow the two of us to go.
Ha! And why would I want to do that?
We would leave your realm together, never to return. Then you would have all the attention you could ever want again.
Nice try, my pretty fly. But you are caught in my web now. And besides, the father would not want you returning and interrupting his search.
The father? Is he one of your male admirers?
You think that the father is one of my admirers? You silly boy. How naive you are not to even realize that the man in charge of your own army is the man who wishes you destroyed.
Oh. Oh. She's laughing. I can't remember. Is that the youth potion?
You think that this vial contains the potion of youth. You push the tuft of cat fur into the vial. It quickly dissolves into the blue liquid.
I have something that might interest you. A youth potion. Brewed from a nightingale, no less.
You have it? Well, don't just stand there, you foolish boy. Give it to me. Yes, this is it. I thought I'd never see it again. At last, I have the finished youth potion in my hands.
Oh. Whoa. Whoa.
So beautiful.
Uh-oh.
Now, what have you done to me?
Just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
How could you? I'll never be able to show my face anywhere. And I have fleas. How bad is it? Let me see.
There you go.
My eyes.
I would have expected it to go that way.
Agatha's body is nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went.
How odd.
Oop.
Yes.
I beg your pardon?
You were trying to think of the best way to ask me to marry you. As I said, I have seen you in my dreams ever since you arrived in Kalima, and I have come to feel for you the way I know you feel about me. So the answer to your question is yes.
But I haven't asked you yet.
There is a far better question you could ask, such as, where shall we be wed? In your kingdom or mine?
Yours. There is something I must attend to in Daventry that may ruin the occasion otherwise.
Whatever you decide, my dear.
You manage to break open the door. The two of you venture to the smaller island, where the portal still swirls expectantly. As you step through it, you find yourself wondering where it will teleport you.
Oh, we're here. Whoa.
We seem to be in Hagatha's cave.
How did we end up here?
I've no idea.
Grab this.
Inquisitively, you pick up the glass dome to inspect it more closely.
Oh.
Astounding. Within the dome's wall of glass is contained the entire island realm, quartz tower and all.
Wow. Crazy.
Astounding.
Oh, I've already done that. Cool.
This item denied you of your freedom. It is only right that you may do as you please with it.
No.
Or you could accept it as a wedding gift.
Valanice takes the dome from your hand
and throws it in the cauldron.
I shall keep it as a reminder that, regardless of what transpires from this point on, I have experienced worse.
Oh. And now we leave. Let's go! Oh. Oh, it's the Count.
As you exit the cave, you notice that it is night already. Also, the two of you seem to have some company.
Beautiful night, yes?
Yes, certainly. To what do we owe the, pleasure of your visit?
Why, King Graham, surely you do not still think of me as the enemy? If I had wanted you destroyed, it would have been a simple enough thing to do. No, I have come only to ask a question of you, if I may.
Of course. And what would this question be?
I wish to know, have either of you ever seen a wedding ceremony performed and orchestrated by a highly experienced and rather exceptional mage?
Not really.
I cannot say that I...
Well then, prepare yourselves. I promise you both that this will be a night to remember.
Oh. 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 Oh, it's in their castle.
People of Colima, it is my desire to be reinstated as your custodian and protector, if you will still have me.
Hey, it's the pumpkins.
The crowd is silent. Then a murmur. It grows until finally everybody cheers in agreement and support.
Very well. Therefore, with the power and authority you have reinvested in me, I wish to conduct the ceremony of these two deserving people who have chosen to join together in marriage. Behold!
Whoa. Oh. Fancy. Is that the old king? There's Neptune.
Graham of Daventry, do you take this woman to be your lawfully wedded wife, to love and to hold, for richer or poorer, in sickness and in health, as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Lady Valanice, do you take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband, to love and to hold, for richer or poorer, in sickness and in health, as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Do you have a wedding band?
Yes, it is a gift from Anastasia's parents.
I now pronounce you husband and wife. I think you know what comes next.
Yeah!
As joy reaches a new height, the people of Kalima seem only too eager to rejoice in your newfound happiness.
I cannot thank you enough for your service to me in ensuring the safety of my family. Without the Brotherhood's moral decadence of old, the people of Kolima can finally move forward.
And I will not forget the chance you have given my husband and I to spend an eternity together.
Your kindness will always be remembered.
Yeah, the dwarf's just still pissed.
And bravery shall echo in the Mer people's songs for ages to come.
The legacy of your homeland lives on, due to your exemplary honor.
I don't know who that's supposed to be.
Now, King Graham.
I think it is King Edward.
For you to take your bride to her new home.
But my ship, my crew.
I have sent them home already. By now, they will have notified everyone of your imminent arrival.
Imminent arrival?
Trust me.
But we're just going to be whisked away.
I wish you all the best, both of you.
Give my regards to the father.
Yeah, which we now know is someone in our service.
As the vapor subsides, a deafening
Oh,
roar
damn.
erupts from the audience. All have come to bear witness to your return and the coronation of your new bride.
Welcome back, Your Majesty. And may I say, never have I seen a more beautiful and stunning bride than the one you have returned with. I trust you found your journey through Kalima void of peril or incident.
Agatha told me of your treachery. Who are you? Why do you call yourself the father? What are you searching for?
So it was him.
You need only know this. You would do best not to treat one like I in such a manner.
I must, with much regret, inform you all of a great treachery in our fair land. This man, he who has sworn loyalty to Daventry and its crown, is a traitor. He has conspired to have me slain away from home with the intention of pursuing his own insidious ambitions here. Guards, seize him!
You have made a terrible mistake, you know.
You know. Oh.
Guard, halt. Stand back.
Oh boy.
Prepared to fight for your life, are you? And with an old fool's sword. Be warned. You do not know who you are facing. Your ignorance shall destroy you. On guard!
Which is very the end. Oh. Well, we know he doesn't die, because obviously King's Quest 3 exists. And 4. And 5. And 6. And 7. And 8. I don't actually know...
It is over.
I think not.
Oh. Whoa, whoa. Oh, there we go. No, I don't actually know how many of them feature King Graham.
Thrice now I curse, and from the first, your family shall feel the worst. Soon shall you see they'll surely be in the most dire jeopardy. Then as your foe, 'tis I who will sow the spell to cause your heart to slow. And for my shame, for you the same, over Daventry your heir shall reign.
Oh, that's the curse. I think.
Who was that man?
A prick.
I don't know, but I will find out someday. I swear it.
Listen, we will deal with any curses as we find them, or as they find us. Come, you must show me around your kingdom. I wish to become accustomed with the realm in which we will be raising our children.
What about your coronation?
Shrug. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, you might play as Graham in King's Quest 1, 2, and 3. But before you play as Rosella, I think her name is. Yeah. And I don't know about 5, 6, 7, and 8. Here it is, King's Quest II, Romancing the Stones. That was good. That was way longer than I thought it was going to be. Literally 5 times the length of the first game, near enough. And, best of all, didn't contain a terrible puzzle where you had to grab a condor. That was the worst part of King's Quest 1 because of how finicky it was. I don't actually know how, like, true to the source the unofficial remakes are. Very much exact pixel placement. It was awful. I have a feeling it was probably fairly close, with a couple creative liberties, like the references to Batman and all that. But I don't know, because I've not actually played the original. Oh my god, look at the voice cast! Like, considering that, like, obviously a lot of it is the same person, that Christopher T. Warren, but even still, that's a lot of characters for fans to voice. Not bad. The only, it's not even really a problem, was with the magic carpet. Because for some reason, when you try and use it in the wrong area, the game just says that there's no room to use it, and then when you use it in the right place, you find out how big the carpet is, and it's tiny. So it's like, what? They could have just changed it to be like, you know, you place down the carpet and nothing happens. That would have been better. As opposed to, there's not enough room. But whatever. A tribute to the original King's Quest II, Romancing the Throne, is what it was originally called. All characters perform their own stunts. No animals except for a Wookiee. What? Courtesy of Daventry Resurrection Inc. Very cool. Now there we go. So it's going to be the end of King's Quest II, Romancing the Stones. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this adventure. And until next time, take care. And for those who stopped by the stream, thanks for stopping by. It's much appreciated. Have a good day, and I'll see you next stream.